Hola, peoples. How are you doing? This is JoJo. Welcome to my channel. I do greatly appreciate all of you being here. I hope everyone is well, safe, warm, happy, abundant, all the little things. Thank you so much for joining. I really do greatly appreciate it. We're going to give just a moment for everybody to get in here. Say hello to everybody in chat. Hello, how are you doing? Black Rose, boo-boo. What is going on, darling? We got GeminiGlitters in the house. And, of course, PamBear is here. How are you doing? We've already got a small list compiling for questions. We got BrittanyX and Todd Moore. And Sunny D. Light is in the house. How are you doing, Sunny D? What's going on? Hello to all of the Pisces people. Happy birthday to you. My, oh my, is there a lot going on in your sign? You know, this past week, I was a little hesitant to put out astrology stuff because there is a ton of things happening right now up in the heavens. Good Lord. I mean, it's overwhelming. There's a lot. It's a lot of information. I'm a mere man, 10 fingers, 12 toes, just like everybody else. I can't be, listen, I'm here by myself. I got gumbo, I got to cook, I got to clean. It's a lot of information. It is a lot of information. So, let's dive right into it. We're going to do the week ahead this week. I'm going to give you a little bit of the astrological information. Of course, we have Mercury going retrograde, stationing retrograde in Pisces tomorrow. We have the lunar eclipse coming up in Virgo. It's just, I mean, it's everywhere. Jupiter is going direct in Cancer. We've got Mars in Pisces. Venus in Pisces, the Sun is in Pisces, of course. It's just everywhere, and this makes for a huge axis for the Pisces Virgo transitions that are coming up as everything moves into the eclipse season anyway is moving into the Leo Aquarius thing. I mean, man, it is just it's all over the place. Hello, Anna Bean, AJM21521. How are you doing, darling? Good to see you. One of my lovely yums, my membership. Thank you so much for support of the channel. And yes, my memberships are available. I will be doing more coming up here very soon. I've already been recording this week. However, I decided to kind of hold up on things because right now, as you know, we just had the full moon in Aquarius. We're about to have the new moon in Pisces, which of course is heading up that lunar eclipse in Virgo. And right now, as we speak, the moon is in Gemini. And I don't know if some of you guys have heard me talk about this. When the full moon, or when the moon, it didn't have to be full. When the moon is in Gemini, I myself fast. I have my lemon water, but I have not had anything to eat since last night. Well, I actually stopped eating yesterday afternoon at almost 3 o'clock. And so I'll be fasting until Thursday morning, I think. Is the time frame for it. But yeah, so, and that's why I wanted to get on here this evening. I'm when I'm fasting, I've gotten used to this cycle, if you will. It's a monthly thing. Basically every 29 and a half days a fast. There's no food, no nicotine, no caffeine, and the nicotine and caffeine are by far the two hardest. When it comes to the food, I can skip a couple meals. Don't talk about my pooch. Hello, Cora. How are you doing, darling? Welcome in. I see we got Miss Delaney hiding in here. Gumbo as well. He is much better. Thank you for asking, Miss Anna Bean. He is, yeah, he has fully recovered. Trust me. I know he's fully recovered because he's back to his usual hijinks. He's getting into mischief again. You know what I'm saying? Been a little bit of a he's a little, well, he's a little bit of an ass. Just a little bit. Sort of like his owner. Just a little bit. He gets into a lot of stuff. You know. Overall, he's good though. Let's see. With this, okay. It's amazing. I got all these monitors and still don't have enough desktop real estate for all the windows I got to keep open. But that's okay. I'm very grateful to have my monitors. They are, you know, for a Gemini, a little ADHD space cadet like myself, it's good. It's good to have visual elbow room. But yeah, Gumbo is, yeah, he is fully recovered. He's on his new wet food and he still gets his treats, but I cut him up. So I just went through and took a whole bunch of them and cut them up and put them in a little container and got them ready for him because he can't chew them the way he used to. But that seems to have sufficed, and he is back to 100% causing trouble and enjoying his premium. I mean, I'm talking primo, uncut Colombian catnip. You know what I'm saying? Little emperor that he is. All right. Well, we've got a lot to cover this evening, and I am going to be answering questions after the zodiac sign, as always. If you would like to get a question in, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. That link is pinned in the comment section and down in the description box. So let's dive into this for this week because, like I said, we got a lot going on. We're going to do a little bit of astrology. As you're paying attention to the astrology, do pay attention to your sun and rising sign especially. It can affect your moon sign as well, also your north node. So I'm going to be reading for each sign a little bit of the astrology that's going to be happening in the upcoming week because it is a very big pivotal week. And we're going to get you a little bit about your situation, the energies that are around you, advice, an oracle card, and a yes and no question for each and every single zodiac sign. It's going to take me a little minute to go through all of it. So, dive into it. ASG, hey Mojo, my cat is allergic to catnip. A cat that's allergic to catnip. I don't know what to say about that. I mean, should we hug the kitty? Just give him some extra tuna. If you get the tuna in the, you get the tuna in the spring water, Gumbo loves it. It really does. BB Broswell, how are you doing? Welcome in, everybody. Let's dive into this, see what we got. Of course, we are going to go in zodiacal order, Aries through Pisces. If you do not know that order, you know what? Grow up, learn it, get Google it, do something. But let's go over the astrology a little bit, and I'll tell y'all exactly what's happening this week. All right, so I'm setting my intention for this to be February the 24th, which is today, through March the 4th, which will basically be next Wednesday, I believe. The major transits that are influencing, you got the sun in Pisces, of course. Venus is in Pisces. Mercury stations retrograde in Pisces tomorrow. We got the lunar eclipse in Virgo that's happening on March the 3rd, next Tuesday. Jupiter is direct in Cancer and Mars in Pisces. This creates a Pisces-Virgo axis activation right now. Jojo, what the hell does that mean? Well, here's what it means. Pisces is, of course, the 12th house. That is, the house of intuition, surrender, endings, spiritual culminations, if you will. And Virgo is the 6th house. That is the house of routines, health, systems, refinement, daily routines, things like that. And so this week, with everything that's going on, we are basically, with that Pisces influence, we're dissolving something, we're ending something in order to reorganize something more practical and realistic. Basically, this week is about dissolving what drains you and reorganizing what sustains you. Mercury retrograde in Pisces asks for inner listening at this time. Listen to yourself. Listen to that little nudge, that little niggle in your gut, that little inner voice, if you will. And the Virgo lunar eclipse demands practical release of things. The access of surrender and structure is very, very active at this time. Intuition must meet discipline. It's time to make adjustments, but do it quietly. Your big moment, the momentum of everything comes later. Right now is a week for quiet reflection. We do have Mercury retrograde. You're going to have things come up from the past. And when things come up from the past, it's about releasing things. It's about resolving things. You could have exes pop up. You're going to have, different little issues pop up. And it's going to affect communications. It can affect, electronics. It can affect your emails. It can affect your car, traveling. It can just it's a big old pain for most people. I myself am a Gemini Sun, Virgo rising. I've lived with Mercury retrograde my entire life. It happens, 3-4 times a year? And I honestly believe that it can either affect, depending on the way the charts are at that current moment, it either has a sort of a double whammy effect on Geminis and Virgos, or it can be very light. Well, this one for Gemini and Virgo, for Gemini, it's kind of light. For Virgo, you know what I'm saying. It can be a little troublesome. Hello, Angel Eyes. How are you doing, boo-boo? Sad, he foams at the mouth. Oh, well, you give that little one a hug. Give him some extra treats. We got to take care of the fur babies. They're very, very important. All right, let's dive into this and see what we've got now that we know what is going on. Of course, we are going to start out with Aries. Aries, we're doing your read this evening at 14 minutes. Ooh, see, my time is already flying by. We're having so much fun. Aries, Aries Sun rising, the houses activated for you this week are going to be your 12th house and the 6th house. The Pisces stellium, Sun, Mercury, Venus, Mars, and with the 6th house, the Virgo lunar eclipse. Your 12th house rules subconscious patterns, burnout cycles, hidden stress, and spiritual integration. Mercury retrograde here forces reflection upon you. The Virgo eclipse activates your 6th house of daily routines, health, and workflow. What does this mean, JoJo? What are you trying to say to us beautiful Rams? Well, here's what's up. Right now, Aries, you are dissolving a mental or emotional pattern. It could be plural as well. Something that has been quietly draining you, something in the background. This eclipse exposes an inefficient routine or health habit that simply must change. If you're a smoker, it might be time to quit. If you been eating all the candies and things like, it's time to lay off things. This is this is a week for you, Aries, of burnout correction. You know what I'm saying? So this week, just remember, before you fix your schedule, you need to ask, what am I spiritually exhausted from? What is it that's draining you so very much? That is the thing that you need to focus on and change. Let's get into the cards and see what we got for my Aries gang. What can they expect over this upcoming week? What do we got going on for Aries? Ooh, I got 2 there. We got, 3 of Swords. We got the 9 of Swords and the Ace of Wands. Well, okay. Whatever it is, you might have a hard time letting it go because you're very passionate about it. But there are brand new ideas. There is a new way forward. Some of you might be losing up a little bit of sleep. There might be some, anxiety or frustration going on there. Might be, like I said, you might be having a little trouble sleeping. It seems like you've got a lot on your mind. It does appear that whatever it is that's exhausting you is something that you're very passionate about. Again, some of you may have brand new ideas or a new way forward, but this is sort of like, not wanting to let go of the teddy bear. You know what I mean? Tell me about that 3 of Swords. What is that about? We've got the Emperor and the Wheel of Fortune. You thought this was going to be it. You thought this was going to be everything. It was the one. It was the person. It was. Tell me about that 9 of Swords. We've got the 3 of Pentacles, and yeah, there could have been a third party involved if this is a romantic situation. For others of you, you might be changing jobs, or you might be a little nostalgic. Again, when Mercury retrograde comes out, this could be something from your past. It could be energies that, you're kind of looking back at everything and saying, well, I mean, remember, what's for you is not going to pass you by. You thought this was destined, and it was a little heartbreaking, wasn't it? There are fond memories there. You miss things, but it could have been a third party. It could have been a work thing. Somebody may have had to move for another job, but there are other collaborations here. Tell me about this Ace of Wands. We've got the Hierophant and the 5 of Pentacles. So, not all is lost here. I mean, the 5 of Pentacles can be feeling left out in the cold. It can also be just, hey, we need to make more money. We need a new path. But the good thing about this is you're very passionate about this. But with the Hierophant there, Taurus energy, the Hierophant talks about a higher level of commitment. And so I think you are getting a new idea. You might be feeling a little left out in the cold, but on this particular 5 of Pentacles, the key is right there. See, there's the locked door. There's somebody sitting out here all boohoo, all upset. But you have the key. You can change whatever this is. So just keep that in mind this week, Aries. As you go through, you just have to take little baby steps. Again, whatever's been draining you emotionally, spiritually, energetically, it's time to change up the routine. It's time to let go of the little teddy bear. You ever seen that meme with the little girls all crying and upset because Jesus is asking for the teddy bear and she won't give it up? But the moment she gives it up, he's got this huge teddy bear waiting. There are better things coming, Aries. This week is just about, going within, and it's bringing things up that you're very nostalgic about, maybe you were very passionate about. You thought this was going to be the one. You thought this was going to be the thing. And it's not. But it does lead you to new places. You know, when we clear something out, you make room for the new. And I do believe there's something brand new in your life here. Now, this could have already played out. For a lot of you, you might already be on to something brand new. And you're bringing your half to the table. You know what I mean? The Five of Pentacles is just a stop on the way to 10 of Pentacles. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, take it as it resonates for you, because that could have already played out. You might just be having memories of something, but now you're making new collaborations, you got new ideas, and you're going ahead with new passions. So don't fret too much. Just remember, if something gets removed from your life, or you're thinking about things that have been removed in your life, it's making room for the new. Let's get you some oracle cards and see what we've got for my Aries gang. Your commitment is being tested. First quarter moon and time for a nap. See? You know, the universe wants you to have the best. It really, really does. And your commitment is being tested. I think the universe is trying to say, hey, trust us. Come on, go with the flow. Go with the information that's being presented to you. It is a test. It's time to stop. It's time to take a little break. You know, pamper yourself. Maybe have a little bubble bath, a little glass of wine. You know, as cold as it is, you know, curl up with a good book by the fire, or get your journal out, do some journaling, and really process your emotions here. It's time to take a break. It's time to take a little rest there. You know what I'm saying? All right. Well, that's what I have for you, Aries. I'm sending you big hugs out there. You'll be okay. You will. Don't worry. Uncle Mojo's got you. You'll be fine. Let's see, a yes or no question for you. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What have we got for my lovely Aries gang? Six of Wands, Leo energy. That is victory, celebration. That is a definite yes. It's reward for hard work, recognition, acknowledgement. You know, it's something to be proud of. You will make it through this, whatever it is. Whatever your question is, that answer is a definite yes. We got Leo energy there. Let's see. I might have to turn my little cards over here. We do have excuse me, Aries, Gemini energy, Taurus energy, and of course all your fire signs, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. Aries, thank you so much for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. If you'd like a question answered during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Just check the link that's pinned in the comments, or check the description box. Thank you. Thank you. I greatly appreciate you. Work in progress 17. How are you doing, Miss Lisa? Gemstone Reiki. What is going on, darling? Let's see. Shakur Neverita. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Hey, how are you doing? Welcome. See, we got my friend Angel Eyes in here as well. All right. So let's move this party along to my bull gang. We're doing a Taurus at 2454. What do we got for the bulls? What is happening for the bulls? Well, Taurus, Sun, and Rising this week. Hold on, let me pull the little thing down. There we go. Excuse me, y'all. Got my little asthma. I was cleaning today. It's a little dusty. Oh, goodness. Taurus. So this week, with everything happening, the houses affected for you are going to be your 11th house and your 5th house. You know, this is going to be about your long-term goals, networks, collaborations, and the 5th house, creativity, joy, romance, and personal expression. Mercury retrograde makes you rethink group dynamics or future plans. The eclipse releases something blocking authentic joy for you. What does this mean? Well, Taurus, you may outgrow a social circle. I can't even read or speak what is happening right now. You may outgrow a social circle or creative direction. A passion project may need restructuring at this time. Some of you might be building something new. This is a creative realignment week for you. And so as you go through the week, you need to ask yourself, does this goal still feel exciting? Or is it just, familiar? Is there just nostalgia at work here? And, that's a very, very valid question. Let's get into the cards and see what's going on for my bull gang. We've got, oh my, the Lovers, Page of Wands. And we got the Queen of Swords. Well, we might be evaluating something. Again, this is about your joy, your romance, your personal expressions, things like that. That eclipse is going to, it's going to change things up a little bit. So some of you might be looking at things with the Page of Wands there. The Page of Wands is, it's a very playful, light, fun-loving energy, if you will. And so with the Lovers card here, this tells me that there is a choice about, well, do you still think it's fun? We're going to sit and contemplate this for a minute. All right. Well, let's see. What is that? Tell me about this choice, this Lovers card. Now, some of you could be contemplating a relationship. The Lovers can be a very strong soul tie connection, a very strong connection. If you're talking about that kind of connection, you get 1 or 2 of those in a lifetime. So tell me about the Lovers. Ooh, one popping off there. We've got the Ace of Wands and the Ace of Swords and the Ace of Wands. There's been a lot of thought about this. You're definitely having you're going in a new direction, and you're having a lot of thoughts. There's communication, there's truth, there's little epiphanies, little aha moments. This is all mental. This is about which direction do we need to go. And I think a lot of my Taurians you're branching out into something new, but you're trying to make the right decision. Are you really passionate about this? Is it a serious, passion that will carry on? Or is it just a phase? You know what I mean? Tell me about the Page of Wands. Tell me about the Page of Wands. What is this for my Taurians? We got the 4 of Swords and the King of Pentacles. For a lot of you, this could be a work project. It can be about healing your money. You might be trying to save up money. You might be trying to go into a new direction work-wise, or possibly turn a hobby into, a little side project, something you can make couple little extra bones with. But you're on top of it there, Taurus. There you are. Yeah, I think you're making solid, stable, grounded decisions, and you're definitely having new ideas about which way to move forward. Tell me about this Queen of Swords. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. Queen of Swords. You get the Tower. And the Four of Wands. Yeah, something that was not built on a solid, stable foundation might be coming to the ground. This could be, but the good thing is the Four of Wands is, it's not only marriage, it's about your home, your immediate surroundings, but it's also about celebration. I mean, these two look like they just, hit one of the special vendors at Burning Man. I mean, these two are just having an absolute ball. You know what I mean? They found their local dealers and they're having a great time. I think this is a matter of you having an epiphany this week, Taurus, about possibly either a relationship or your passions moving forward. Is it sustainable? Is it going to, really keep your interest for a long time? And you're looking at it from you're looking at it through a very solid lens of, is this going to be sustainable? Is this the home that I want to be in? And you've got some reservations because I think a lot of you are trying to figure out, do you want to invest or do you not want to invest? Now, for some of you, this could be if this is about a relationship, you might be deciding something very practical this week, deciding to, where you need to go. What is this going to be serious? Is this going to be long term, or is this just a little flash in the pan? So I think there's some big decisions for you this week, Taurus. Again, you might outgrow some people. You might be moving on or moving into a new direction. And again, it's about your fun. It's about your happiness, your joy, your play. It's about, what am I going to do that's going to make me truly happy for a long time? What's going to fulfill my soul? You know what I mean? Check out your North Node placements as well, and what house it's in. That'll tell you a lot about that information. If you don't know your chart, there are 2 links in the description box where you can get your entire natal chart for free. What's the advice for my Taurians? Bring love into the situation. New moon in Aquarius. And we have card number 47, breaks down to 11, which also breaks down to a 2. Go the distance. Taurus, there is, I say this on every single read at the end. You have to come at every situation with a cup of love, kindness, and understanding, so that you really do have to see all sides of things, not only for yourself, but for other people as well. We all have masculine and feminine energies in us. We all have, you got, whether you like it or not, you got Gemini in your chart somewhere, and the twins argue. There's a need to bring love into this situation and into your decisions about things, not only for yourself, but for others as well. I think you're going to have to put your passions and your emotions. You're going to have to, this is where your heart and your mind are going to have to agree here, Taurus, because this is about going the distance. This is about long-term sustainability. And you have to bring love into it, which means your love, your passion, your joy. Are you going to, again, I think a lot of my bull gang is making, you guys are probably going to be doing a lot of contemplating this week. Mercury retrograde brings up things for us to contemplate, release, move around, and see what we get and go from there. So as you're making those decisions, you have to honor your own heart. You have to honor your own feelings, and you have to honor the practicality. Is it sustainable? I think this week, you might be having some discussions with people. There could be a tower moment involved. Some of you might be considering moving or changing jobs. Some of you could be turning a hobby into a business of some kind. But there are choices about brand new beginnings. Which way do you go? What are the passions? Where's the love at? What are the new ideas? I think there are some communications that are going to be had that are very important for you this week, Taurus. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what the answer is for you. Take time to think of your question. Breathe deeply. Pause the video if you need to. What do we have for my bull gang? We have the Knight of Swords, Aquarian energy. Haste. That is a no. Don't make a rush decision. Take your time. The Knight of Swords is very fast, can make decisions and move quickly without really thinking about the consequences. This is about your long-term stability, Taurus. So you want to make the decision from a grounded, centered place. You don't want to just be making snap decisions on things. Whatever your question is right now, just for this coming week, the answer is no. We've got Aquarian energy there. Could be Libra or Gemini as well. It's strong Aquarius in your read here, Taurus. You have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, strong Gemini. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. We got Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Scorpio, and of course all your air signs as well. Taurus, that is what I have for you. Make your decisions carefully. You know, really take your time and think about it. Again, this is about your long-term goals. So just don't make some flash decision that you're going to regret later. Thank you so much, Taurus. I do greatly appreciate you. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Check the pinned comment or the description box. And know that your boy JoJo just loves you to pieces. Yes, he does. Thank you, Taurus. Work in progress. Thank you so much for stopping by. I do greatly appreciate it. And who did I see up there? Uh-oh. I got a new yum. Mackenzie Moon Tarot. Lil Mac Z. What do we got, Lil Mac Z? How are you doing, ma'am? Listen, if y'all have not checked out Miss Mackenzie, please do so. I believe she's hovering right around the 750, 760 subscriber mark. Y'all make sure and check her out. She is an excellent young reader. Make sure that y'all are going and giving her a follow and a holler, if you will. We need to get this young lady monetized and up there. She is a great reader, and I guarantee you she's going to go far with this. But lovely young soul. I really enjoy her readings. Her and hey, Violetta Alexis as well. Your style reminds me of Violetta, and Violetta Alexis is a reader that that lady is on point. But I try to help out other readers and try to be supportive where I can. This is a young up and coming reader that y'all definitely need to check out. But thank you so much for your support, Mackenzie. I really do greatly appreciate that. Lil Mac Z, word, represent. Oh, and she just happens to be a Pisces. I know for a fact her birthday is this week. So, Lil Mac Z, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Mackenzie. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, darling. You have an absolutely fantastic birthday week. And many blessings to you and your channel. I know you're going to grow. I know you're going to be huge and a wonderful hit with the tarot community. God love you, darling. I appreciate you. All right. Let's see. As a matter of fact, you know what? Here, let's do this. Miss Mackenzie. There you go. I've made you a moderator. Throw your channel link up in the chat so everybody knows where to go. All right. Let's see. We're moving on, of course. to my favorite sign. Don't tell nobody. Gemini. Just between me and you. You're my favoriteest. Shh. Don't say nothing. I'm not going to be biased. You know, I'm not going to pull any punches. But you are my favoriteest. Gemini. What do we got happening for you this week? Well, Gemini Sun, Gemini Rising. The houses activated for you are going to be your 10th house and your 4th house. The 10th house is about career, reputation, visibility, you know, what you're putting out there in the world. And your 4th house is about home and your emotional foundation. Mercury, your ruler, retrograde in your career sector equals reassessing professional direction. You got to figure out what direction you're going in. God knows I've been doing a lot of it myself. Trust me on that. The eclipse shakes something at home or within your emotional base. And what this means for you, the public direction and private stability are being recalibrated at this time. A lot going on behind the scenes, but it could be directly in front of you. If something shifts at home, it's because your ambition structure needs support right now. You need to make sure that you are supported. This is a career foundation correction kind of week. It is also, especially because of Mercury retrograde, do not make final career decisions this week, Gemini. This is a week for you to quietly review your strategy and, you know, really dot the I's, cross the T's, you know, journal, do some meditation, do some research on it. Have a little looky-loo at the long-term details of it. You know what I'm saying? So let's see what we've got going on this week for my Geminis. What we got happening for Gemini this week? We've got the Moon, Queen of Cups, and the Magician. Gemini. So a lot of you might be, you know, the Moon can be about things that are hidden. It can be about emotions in the subconscious. And with the Queen of Cups there, you know, the Queen of Cups is very loving, kind, nurturing. And of course, you have your card, Gemini, the Magician. You have all the tools you need to manifest anything you want. For some of you, somebody loves you, Gemini. Somebody is hiding their fifis. I mean, this girl is, the water always means emotion for me. And on this particular Moon card, this lady is just drowning in them. She does. Somebody might be hiding their feelings for you, or you might be hiding your feelings for someone, Gemini. And, you know, there could be, again, this is about your, it's about your own private stability and your, this is about what you love. The Queen of Cups is very loving, very sweet, very nurturing, very caring. But she's also, in the standard tarot, Rider Waite, it's also the only cup in tarot that has a lid on it. She's very emotionally intelligent. She's driven by emotion, but she's also emotionally intelligent enough to be discerning about who we're giving our emotions to. Tell me about that Moon card. What is it that's being hidden? What's that Moon card about? We've got the Chariot and the Hangman. Some of you could be dealing with someone at a distance who's now seeing things from a different perspective. Situation may have felt very stuck and stagnant. I mean, this could be you. It could be somebody else. Hey, flip it, switch it, smack it up, flip it, rub it down. Oh, no. You know how to deal with this. You've seen this before, but I think somebody's got some, if I'm reading this correctly, somebody has got some pretty severe feelings for you, and they're hiding them. If this is somebody you dealt with in the past, they could be seeing things your way now. But this is moving on. It's moving forward. And tell me about the Queen of Cups. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy. Tell me about that Queen of Cups, the Emperor. Woo! And the Devil. Damn, Gemini. This is a big week for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 major arcana. And I've only pulled 7 cards. Somebody might be a little obsessed here, whether it's you or somebody else. You could be dealing with the Aries or Capricorn. We got Pisces, Cancer. Could be Gemini or Virgo as well. There's a lot of love here. I think somebody's hiding their feelings. They're hiding their emotions. And they may see you as like the ultimate counterpart. They may be a little obsessed with it too. Somebody might be hiding their emotions because they have fear. Somebody might be fearing being rejected. Tell me about the Magician. We have the Two of Swords and the Wheel. Gemini, I think some of you are just trying to figure out which direction you're going. You may be making some decisions this week. Somebody is trying to figure out how to manifest you. Somebody's trying to figure out how to speak their truth. Woo, Queen of Wands underneath the bottom of the deck. Somebody likes those Gemini twin cheeks. You must have looked damn good walking away. They hated to see you go, but they definitely liked that view. If this is you, Gemini, you're trying to figure out which direction to go in. You might have figured out, you may be figuring out things that felt like they were keeping you stuck. Mercury retrograde might be bringing up things, which, I mean, you are ruled by Mercury, but it might be bringing things up and emotions for you to move on. Some of you may be trying to move. You might be keeping this hidden, not really talking to anybody about it. The big story that I see here is somebody is hiding their emotions. Somebody is hiding their love out of fear. There might be fear of rejection, but they feel like this is destined. The Emperor and the Wheel of Fortune there, I can tell you, this is how do we balance things out? How do we get this? How do we get this to the point where we're actually moving forward? Somebody is not saying what they need to say, and this is a week to, again, it's about your public direction, how you look on the outside, but it's also about your own stability and what decisions do we need to make to really get that wheel to spin in our own favor. And somebody definitely could be thinking this about you, Gemini, trying to figure out how to move things forward. If there is, they've got strong feelings. Some situation has been stuck here. You could be dealing with someone at a distance from you, but I think you've got somebody who really thinks that you are it, Gemini, and they're trying to figure out how to go forward. And again, if this is you, this is about you searching your inner feelings, maybe feeling out where you've been stuck and how to move forward. And I think you're trusting your intuition, you're bossing up, you're trying to figure out those fears to get past them, to really move forward, because you are the magician, Gemini, making the proper decisions from within to spin that wheel in your favor. How do we go in the right direction? You follow your passions, you follow your emotions, you follow your heart and your mind, and make grounded, practical decisions. Easy little step-by-step wins every single day that go in the direction of your passions. Trust me, that makes you look exquisite, especially when, here's the thing. Y'all ever heard, the little cliche that girls like bad boys, not nice guys? You know what I mean? They like the little bit of mystery and intrigue. Here's the thing. And this is just a side note. It's a observation, a life observation. God knows I've lived plenty of life. I got a couple of years under me. Feminines like the bad boy and not the nice guy, because the bad boy is there's no decision about it. It's just, this is what we're doing. This is where we're going. It's taking charge and taking that lead. Nice guys always want to, hey, where would you like to go? What movie would you like to see? Da, da, da. And you're placing the ball in her court. You know what I mean? And this is sort of like that. This is about bossing up and just saying, you know what, screw it. We're going to see this movie at this time, at this theater. We're going to this restaurant. We're doing this, period. And just having a plan and going for it. The Queen of Wands is very, that's masculine energy, but the Queen of Wands is very attractive because she's that way. She is not afraid to let her freak flag fly. She does not give two shits about what other people think. She's going for it. She is going after her passions and doing her thing. That's what makes you attractive, Gemini. And I know Geminis can get a little bit in their head. This week, I think that's coming up to the surface. Some of you might have a fear about it. And again, you may have somebody who's, they think you're the one. They think you're the destined person, but they have an extreme fear of coming forward and speaking their truth, or expressing those emotions. And I think they're trying to boss up. They definitely got the fifis for you, and they're trying to boss up. They see you as the one, so they're trying to make that decision as to how to come forward. I think they're manifesting you because, damn, those twin cheeks look excellent, don't they? I see the girl here with the birds there. The birds always mean communication. I think somebody's got a lot of people in their ear trying to figure out, giving their little opinions and whatnot. Somebody is there. I think they're finally making the choice from within. I think they're finally shooing everybody out of the way. It could be somebody from your past. It could be somebody new. I don't know. We've got a lot of different ones here. Let's get you some advice from the oracles, Gemini. The energy is gaining momentum, and card number 33, chaos and conflict. I'm telling you, somebody's been hiding it. You're a zebra, not a giraffe. Somebody is fighting themselves. Let's see the card number 33. 33 is one of the master numbers. It's the master number. And the energy is gaining momentum, waxing moon. It is gaining momentum. I think whatever this is, it's been hidden either within you or within somebody else for a while. I think things are going to change. And change is, it can be a little scurry. It can, especially if you're trying to hide into a herd of giraffe when you're actually a zebra. Taking that mask off and just being your authentic self can be a little rough. I might be talking to a cross watcher, a Gemini, too. But the advice is, make your decisions from a grounded place. Quit worrying about what other people think and just go for it, whether this is for the Gemini or a cross watcher or whoever. Somebody needs to just make up their mind, let your testicular fortitude drop, male or female, I don't care. You have masculine energy in there, so come on with it. You can leave your nasty comments if you like, or tell me at least how it resonates for you. Because these are this is tarot. It can be flipped. You know what I'm saying? But somebody is fighting themselves, and they have not been their real, authentic self. I don't think it might be chaos and conflict if other people are trying to put their 2 cents into things. But I think this week it's getting balanced out. Be authentic, whoever I'm talking to. Be yourself. The energy is gaining momentum, and it's time to go. It's time to make things happen. Whatever's been stuck doesn't need to be stuck anymore. Somebody needs to boss up, get over their fears, and get to it. Beautiful, Gemini. All right, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my shiny twin gems. Thank you for your question. Breathe deeply. What do we got for my Gemini? Page of Wands, Sagittarian energy. That is a yes. It is enthusiasm. It's about what makes you happy. It's light, fun, playful, passionate little messages. It's very flirty. God knows Geminis can flirt. Trust me, I used to get in trouble for it all the time. I've often said a Gemini can walk into a room and breathe and be flirting with 6 people unknowingly. I know. I used to get fussed at for it. Listen, I can't help it if I'm socially cute and very attractive. I can't. This bald head and beautiful beard just shine. Not to mention that glowing personality and those lovely, lovely southern pipes that could easily sell matches to someone in hell or sell ice water to Eskimos. It's a yes, Gemini. There could be a brand new beginning, too. A new start to something. The pages it's a youthful energy. It's again, an enthusiastic energy. There could be starting something up brand new. There could be a brand new beginning, a new playful start, or just like flirting and fun. I think somebody's getting over their fear and get ready to say something, Gemini. Whatever your question is, that is a very forward yes. Very enthusiastic yes. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius. Let's see, get these up here. And good Lord, at the major arcana here, we've got Cancer, Hangman, Pisces, Cancer, and Pisces. We got Capricorn, Aries, Cancer, Gemini, Virgo, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, and Sagittarius. Again, could be Aries or Leo as well. Damn, Gemini. That is what I have for you, Gemini. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. Let me know how that resonated for you. If you're watching this after the fact, please don't forget to hype the video. Or come back and hype it if you're on a mobile platform. I do greatly, greatly appreciate it. It gives me the warm fuzzies and the tingles. And when I get the warm fuzzies and tingles, I giggle like the Pillsbury Doughboy used to. I try to stay away from the dough. The breads. I don't want to talk about it. It makes me sad. That's what I have for you, Gemini. Thank you so very much. All right, we're moving this party along. How's everybody doing out there? April, May, June. What is going on, boo-boo? We got Sadie in the house. What is going on, my brother? I hope you are well. Bad, let's see, Bad Red. What is going on, my friend? Newbie me. We got Auron in the house, Auron2888. If y'all not checked him out, he does all kinds of music. So does Mr. Sadie there. We get together and game. I'm playing a little Arc Raiders. And let me tell you, there's new stuff that we got to tackle in Arc Raiders. And we got to get Bunny Harley Quinn on there because I've got a bunch of blueprints for her. If she don't show up, then I may end up giving them to y'all. Queen Tiki, what is going on, my friend? Thank you, everybody, so much for being here. Yeah, Sadie's done some really good music as well. Y'all check him out. One of my background pieces of music is by Mr. Sadie. Very, very talented young man there. Very. All right, we're moving this forward to my Canceronies, where my little crab cakes at. Cancer 10126. And I forgot to call out Gemini, or at least forgot to write it down. I'll find it. Timestamps will be available later. All right, Canceronies, what do we got for you? Cancer Sun, Cancer Rising, Cancer North Node. This particular week is going to be affecting your 9th house and your 3rd house. The 9th house is your beliefs, higher learning, your expansion. You know, your can be a little bit of your reputation, what you're putting out there into the world. And your 3rd house, of course, is communication, contract, short-term plans. It's, you know, how you deal with people. Mercury retrograde revisits an idea, certification, travel plan, or publishing direction of some sort. The eclipse clears outdated thinking patterns. What does this mean for you, Cancer? Well, a mindset upgrade is occurring right now. A belief system may collapse, and that's a healthy thing. It's taking old ideas and getting, you know, moving them along. This week is about a mental clarity reset, if you will. This week, listen more than you speak, and rewrite your own messages. You know, don't just fire stuff off. Really listen to what others have to say, especially with Mercury retrograde in there, because that can cause some communication issues. And be very careful and mindful about what you communicate towards folks. Let's get into the cards and see what we got for my little crab cakes. You're very welcome, Sadie. Man, I appreciate all you guys. I appreciate all my mods. I know I have several mods. I like to support all of you guys out there. We are a community. We need to show support and lift each other up as best we can. What do we got for my Canceronies? What's happening? We got my cards upside down. Yeah, I only read them in the upright. One day I'll read them in reverse, but not today. We've got the 7 of Cups, the Empress, and the 8 of Cups. Well, Cancer, there could be a little bit of confusion around things. Somebody could have been keeping their options open here, Cancer. Could be you, could be somebody else. And God love you, there might be some pregnancy involved for a few of you. Be careful of pregnancy. There's confusion around things. And, you know, the Empress receives, she attracts, she does not chase. And I get the feeling that there was some confusion here, but somebody is walking away. They're walking towards their own future. The 8 of Cups is walking away from something you once loved because you have love for yourself and you have love for your future. So let's see, go a little deeper on this. Tell me about that 7 of Cups. Confusion, illusion, keeping your options open. Some of you could just be looking at all of your options and figuring out, well, none of this works for me. So you're moving forward. We've got the Queen of Swords and the Knight of Cups. Well, it came out that way. So I'm gonna keep it. I think a lot of you are, again, the Empress energy does not chase. I think a lot of you are being a little discerning, and you might be walking away from someone, or someone's walking away from you. Somebody was looking at all of their different options, and the Queen of Swords is only going to accept the truth. She's only, she really does contemplate. She's very intelligent. She will speak her truth, and she'll only accept the truth. You might be like, yeah, no thanks. Tell me about this Empress. We've got the Ace of Wands and a Three of Swords in reverse. Somebody wants to fix it. Somebody wants to unbreak their heart. Some of you could be walking away from something to go towards something brand new. I think you might be over something, Cancer. You're just done. If somebody was keeping their options open, you're like, yeah, think about that. Well, if you have options, I'm not one of them. See ya. And, you're doing your little crab walk sideways off on the beach towards something else. I think you're just over something. So you're going after something brand new. Now, that being said, don't get over somebody by getting under somebody else. Don't be playing that game or getting on top of somebody or whatever. You know how the plumbing works. Figure it out. Some of you may be getting over by somebody by getting under somebody else. Tell me about the Eight of Cups. Behave, Cancers. Behave. It's okay. New beginnings are, again. But this is a week to be careful about decisions. Pay attention to things. Don't be making hasty decisions. Tell me about that Eight of Cups. Now, this could be somebody towards you too. We've got the King of Pentacles and the Page of Wands. Some of you may be getting over a situation, and you're out there. You've had a little glow up, and you're going out. You've healed. You've done that inner work, and you're looking at your options. You're just over something. And since you've healed, you're going after something brand new. You could be dealing with a fire sign. We've got earth signs here. You're walking away, and somebody might want to try to heal something with you too. Mercury retrograde. An X could pop back up. Look, get the Fool underneath the bottom of the deck. Somebody's taking a leap of faith. Either you're going in a completely new direction after you're like, yeah, no, and you're done with the heartbreak. You're not really that worried about it. You're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna go in another direction. This is a good, that particular storyline would be a good one for that t-shirt that goes, yeah, no. For others of you, you're walking away from somebody who really wants to heal things. But I think somebody was a little more worried. If that's the case, it's somebody that was a little more worried about their money. They were worried about their stability and just kind of playing games with you. Take it how it resonates for you. But just be mindful this week. Again, be careful about your communications. The Queen of Swords can be very harsh. She can. So try to be considerate. Try to rethink and reread before you hit that send button. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Be careful. Be mindful with your words. Let's get you some advice, Cancers. Look at the bigger picture. Full moon in Sagittarius and fork in the road. Full moon in Sagittarius is Gemini energy. The full moon in Sagittarius is Gemini. You could be dealing with Sagittarius as well. Fork in the road. Cancer, you are not bound to any decision. You have advice. You have people around you that can give you advice, but you are the one who decides your life. You are the star of your movie. You get to write the script. You get to direct it. You get to, you are in charge. Okay. And so you have to look at everything. Don't be, again, take everything into consideration before you hit that send button. This is not a week to be this is not a week to be acting a fool. But I do think we're starting to go in a new direction. I do think we're taking a leap of faith and trusting the universe. Somebody's leaving something behind here that just was not. After we looked over the options, we looked at it, if you were buying a car, this is, kicking the tires, checking the engine, looking at everything, going, hey, I think I like something else. And be careful of entering any kind of contracts. You're not bound to any one path. There are other paths out there. And I think some of my Canceronis really need to explore their options and see what all's there, because it feels like something here was very confusing, or somebody was keeping their options open. And as far as, that little offer, like, yeah, no. So there could be a brand new direction here. But I do think some of you have been healing, and somebody may want to try to heal things with you, with Mercury retrograde being here. Cancer, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Canceronis. Think of your question, breathe deeply. What do we got for Cancer? We've got the 10 of Cups. That is a yes. Marriage, love, very, very happiness, family, happy families, reunions, homecomings. Whatever your question is, it is a very joyous and very happy yes. All the good. You could be dealing with a Pisces. Let's see. We have Gemini, Sagittarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Libra, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, and Aries. Well, there you go. That is what I have for you. Man, I wonder how I get my cards so mixed up. I try to read only upright, but you know what? If they come out reverse, I'm going to take it that way. It's just, it is what it is. Thank you so much, Cancer. If you will, hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. Let me know how this resonated with you. Don't forget to hit that hype button for me. God love you, Cancer. All right, we're going to move forward to my Leo babies. Leo, we're doing your read at 1:15:42. We got for my Leos. Leo Sun, Leo Rising, Leo North Node. This particular upcoming week is going to be affecting your 8th house and your 2nd house. With the 8th house, it's about shared finances, debt, emotional entanglements, intimacy. And that 2nd house is, of course, about income, values, self-worth, things like that. Mercury retrograde exposes financial or emotional imbalance this week. The eclipse reveals where you undervalue yourself, Leo. What this means for you: money and emotional investments are being audited at this time. This is a kind of, can be a little bit of a rough resource calibration, if you will. You may need to renegotiate things quietly. Do not force outcomes just yet, Leo. You know, keep that pride in check. This is a time to just make counter offers. You know what I mean? Don't get too about it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Let's dive into the cards. See what we've got for Leo. What do we have for Leo? Woo, it's way too many, Spirit. Come on now, work with me. There we go. The Strength card. There you are, Leo. Popping out right in your reading. 9 of Swords, King of Cups. Well, Leo. Yeah, this feels a little rough. It really, really does. I think you are having to have strength, or someone's having to have strength, but there could be somebody highly, highly upset about you as well. It could be you. But I think this week for you is about emotional maturation, emotional maturity. It's about growing up. It takes a little strength to do. There are things that could be upsetting, especially if you find out in partnerships, things feel unbalanced. It's about being a bigger person. I mean, the King of Cups is very, very emotionally intelligent energy. You could be dealing with another Leo or Scorpio. Tell me about that Strength card. We've got the 10 of Cups in reverse and a Moon. Give me one more on that. Ace of Swords. Leo, some of y'all are again, you remember what I said about renegotiating quietly? Speak your truth, but think about it logically before you do. I think a lot of you are looking at, with the 8th house being affected, there might be issues coming up to the surface where you're not happy or somebody else is not happy, but it's being hidden. It may be time to speak that. Tell me about the 9 of Swords. Eight of Wands in reverse. 3 of Cups. you may want to reunite with someone, or someone might want to reunite with you. But if that's the case, they're not saying it. They're thinking about it late at night, looking at pictures, looking at texts, whatever. But they're not speaking it. They're not taking any action. This could be you. Somebody, there could have been a third party. Somebody might have hidden that. Somebody is just not happy here. Tell me about the King of Cups. Somebody could be reuniting with someone else as well. It might be a baby daddy or a baby mama or something like that in the mix. Tell me about the King of Cups. We get the Lovers, Gemini energy. And the Four of Wands. There's a choice here. There's a choice about stability, about which way to go with this, if it's a relationship. This is needing to be mature. This is needing to see this is somebody needing to take the high road, whether that's you or somebody else. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you got the Three of Pentacles. There could have been a third party involved in this situation. Leo or Leo Crosswatcher, somebody needs to let go, because somebody needs to let go of their ex, because their ex is moving in a different direction. Their ex is moving towards someone else. And there's a need to, if you got an ex that's moving on, doing their own thing, maybe you got an ex getting married or something like that. There's a need to see the truth in this. If you're getting upset or triggered because somebody else has moved on with someone else, that's a need to go sit and look at the mirror. You know what I mean? If somebody's moving on, let them go. That's their choice. I mean, their loss. Use that pain or that heartache as fuel. But I get the feeling that there's a need to squash the anxiety and the fret. You need to stop looking them up on Facebook. You need to stop looking them up on Instagram. You need to let it go. I don't know who I'm talking to, whether it's Leo or the Crosswatcher, but there's new collaborations. There's 8.1 whatever billion people on the planet. Okay. And if you're, most of you are only interested in one gender, male or female. I don't care. I honestly just zero fucks given. I don't judge that way. If somebody's moving on, though, let them go. That's their life. It's their choice. They have free will. You have your free will. And with that many people on the planet, even if you're only interested in one gender, that's still, over 4 billion. Now, this could be somebody thinking this way about you as well. And it's just kind of hidden behind the scenes. Somebody needs to be emotionally mature, and because there is love here. Somebody has love for another person. There's a choice about who to marry, and there may be some differences here. Who to marry, who to be with, who to celebrate with, who to live with, who to move in with. But there's been a lot of stress and a lot of worry over this, that somebody is not happy. And the truth is, they want to be with someone else. They want to go in a different direction. Or they just want to be free and go find their own happiness. Go celebrate and find that, I mean, Somebody's going microdosing and heading out to the field. You know what I mean? You got to respect somebody's choice. You've got to be. There could have been some harsh words spoken here. Some, a relationship may have been hidden. This could, again, this could be like a baby mama or baby daddy. If they're moving on, let them go. If cross watcher, if the Leo's moving on and getting into a new relationship, let them go. People make mistakes. They make their own choices. They do what they want to do. All we can do is be mature, forgive, let go, let God. All right. You go your way, I'm gonna go mine. Whatever. But somebody is not saying this. Somebody is really upset. And I think this week it's getting said. I think this week it's getting found out that somebody just wants to go in another direction. There's somebody that they want to reunite with, somebody they want to love, somebody they want to care about. It could be you. It could be, somebody else might be watching you want to go. You haven't been saying anything. If you wanted to reconnect with somebody, you take it, flip it, switch it, however you resonate with that. They've been thinking it. They just haven't been saying it. This week, I think they're saying it. I think they're finding their strength and speaking their truth. Wow, Leo. A little rough. All right, let's get you some oracles here. Prosperity lies ahead. New moon in Taurus and regeneration, card number 46. That breaks down to a 10. Which breaks down to a 1. The universe is going to clear things out of your way so that new things can come in. If you have to let somebody go, or you have to be the bigger person and just let bygones be bygones, somebody's had to have a lot of strength here. Somebody's really been in their head about a third party situation. And I get the feeling that it's somebody that they genuinely love. Somebody's got to make that choice to be solid, stable. They're going to speak their truth. And when you do that, when you let go of things, the universe is probably going to bring you something better. But you have to learn that lesson. We can't control other people. We can't, you can say what you want. I mean, almost everything we do is manipulate. People say manipulation like it's a dirty word. Sometimes it is. But almost everything that you say or do is manipulation. You're manipulating the energy. You're changing things. It's, a coach manipulates his students, his athletes. He does. You see what I'm saying? If you put a bag of chips and a Coke up on the counter, or a cup of coffee at a convenience store, you're manipulating that clerk to come over and ring everything up. You know what I mean? There is regeneration here. There is growth after an ending of some kind. And it's going to be a very abundant, prosperous growth. So this is where we have to let things go and just accept someone's decision, be the bigger person, and move forward. Because somebody's got a lot of love for someone here. I would dare say they even want to marry someone. We do have that, and that choice is being made. Somebody is making their choice. They might not be saying it, or maybe they've been silent, hiding that decision, but they've been unhappy as hell. They want this. They haven't been speaking it, but they've been up late at night thinking it. There's love. Somebody wants to celebrate. Somebody wants to come together with this love. We got to let people do what they're going to do. Crosswatcher, if the Leo's the one moving on, let them go. Let them, that's their life. Let them have their free will. It all comes out in the wash. All right, Leo, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for you. Yes or no. What do we have for my Leo Lion Pride? 8 of Swords. That is a no. Gemini energy. This is about restriction. It's a mental prison. The thing is, it's all in the mind. Just gotta let it go. She could easily take that blindfold off. She could easily unbind her hands. It's overthinking, stress. I think there's been a little bit of analysis paralysis here. Whatever your question is, the answer is no. You could be dealing with a Gemini. We have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer, Pisces. You could be dealing with another Leo. We have Taurus here. Let's see. Gemini again. Strong Gemini in this. Especially with the lovers. You got Scorpio energy there. Could have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. Leo, thank you so much for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. Hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe. And if you would like a question answered during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Check the link in the comment section or in the description box. And if you're watching this afterwards, you can always hit that subscribe, hit the bell notification so you'll know when I go live next and get your questions answered then. Thank you so much, Leo. I greatly appreciate you. Stay strong. Stay the course. You're beautiful. You know your JoJo loves you. Be okay. Crosswatcher, if the Leo's doing something, let him do it. Lion's got to roar. The lioness has got to roar. Tarot Amor has got to roar. It's another reader that I'm fond of. Lovely lady. Hello, Tarot Amor. Miss Grace. What is going on, Bobo? Welcome in, welcome in. There's a lot of good readers. We have such an amazing community. We really, really do. Yes, don't forget to like the video. If you feel froggy. Indeed. You are very, very welcome, Miss April. Yeah, I mean, you know, we just have to respect people's decisions. I think somebody really wanted something and they were hiding it. They were possibly even lying about it. I don't know, but somebody's really, really been stressed out, up late at night, worried, anxious. You know, somebody's really been stressed about it. Let people go. Let them go. A lioness and a kitty all in one. I hear you, CJ. Get it, boo-boo. She's the huntress. You know, lionesses do all the hunting. Let me tell you, I'd love to be a lion. Just sit around. I'd like to have my mane back. I miss my hair. I remember the days I had this long mane of auburn red hair. Oh, that's back when I was, you know, muscular and skinny. And I'm still muscular, just a little more rotund these days. And well, that lion's mane, I don't want to talk about it. Bald is beautiful, baby. Oh goodness. Anyhow. All right, kids, I'm gonna take a quick little break. I gotta run to the little tarot readers room because, like I said, it's the moon is in Gemini, and that means it's JoJo fast time. So all I've had is liquid. Bald is beautiful. I'll tell you what, I didn't really have a choice. The side stayed and the top part just, I was like, nope. I refuse to look like the little old guy in Rocky Horror Picture Show, and fuck that. It's gonna be my authentic bald self. So off it went. But I do miss my hair. I'm gonna tell you. Linglicious, how are you doing, darling? Good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hello, Miss Susie. But yeah, man, back in the day, I'll tell you, JoJo had a full head of hair. I grew it all the way down to my belt. I miss having I miss that walking into a room and having 3 different women go and run up and ask what kind of conditioner do you use? Because, oh, I had a beautiful mane of red hair. Anyway, y'all bear with me just a moment. I'm going to take a quick little intermission break. I'll be right back. Y'all miss me while I'm gone. Don't worry, I'll miss you too. So bear with me just a moment and I shall return. Alrighty then, we are back. hang on to every last strand. Queen Tiki. Yeah, you do have to accept defeat there. I couldn't do it. The moment I started thinning, I was like, I for a while, I cut my hair and then I bleached it. It was bleached blonde and all pulled forward. And yeah, genetics just took over. And I was like, okay, bye. And I just shaved it all. And I've been that way for 15, 16, 17 years now. So I've been bald and beautiful and bearded and tattooed for quite some time. And just like Leo's with the lions, hey, sometimes the gazelle gets away. You know what I'm saying? You just let it go. Save your strength for another chase. Oh, goodness. All right, kids, we are moving forward. Yeah, we are. Going to my Virgos. Virgo, how are you doing? This is your boy, Jojo. Welcome in, welcome in. You know I love you. You know I've missed you. All right, Virgo. Let's see. Get my little thing pulled up here. Here we go. Here we go. Virgo. 141.50. 141.50. Virgo Sun, Virgo Rising, and Virgo North Node a little bit. This astrology is for you. However, the tarot portion can be for anybody. Let's see. Virgo, this particular week, everything that's going on astrologically is going to be affecting your 7th house and your 1st house. Now, remember, I'm a Virgo rising, so it was eye-opening for me. Why? Your 7th house is about your partnerships, financial dealings or emotional. With the 1st house, this is about your identity and your self-direction. Remember, this is the eclipse. Mercury retrograde revisits relationship conversations, and the eclipse in your sign shifts your identity or body awareness. I accepted that I'm bald. But damn it, do I look good? What does this mean, Virgo? Well, that's what you might be asking. Say, Jojo, tell me. Come on. Okay, give me the goods. Give me the goods. All right, Virgo. You are redefining who you are inside relationships at this time. This is a personal reinvention trigger. It's going to be happening. Stay calm. Stay calm. Breathe. Breathe. Right now, it is a time for you to release perfectionism and reclaim your personal authority. Be you, boo-boo. Accept the baldness. Just shave it. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be imperfect. No one is perfect. So you got to release that. Let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my Virgo babies. Hello, Pin Lane. What is going on, darling? Welcome in, welcome in. What do we have for my Virgos? We have the Lovers. The 4 of Wands. Oh, no. And the World card. Some of you could be making a choice that brings things to culmination. The World card is an ending, but it's also, you could be dealing with someone at a distance. Now, this can be a very strong soulmate connection. It could be somebody you were married to. It could be somebody you might be making the choice to move. So some of you could have an ending for a new beginning there. There could be someone at a distance that you were talking to. The world is also endings. It's the completion of a cycle. So let's see what we've got for you, Virgo. Tell me about the Lovers. We've got the Six of Pentacles. And the Four of Cups. Why the Four of Cups? Judgment. Somebody feels like they missed out on an opportunity with someone. They missed out on an opportunity for their happiness. Some of you are just trying to make a decision that's fair. But there's a wish, there's a want. You know, it's making the judgment that I want this. And it's making that choice, making a fair choice. Because somebody feels left out in the cold. Somebody could have been ignored. This would have been something unrequited. It's like they knew their happiness was sitting right there, but they were just, oh, I wanted more. I wanted something to do, and now they're like, okay. Tell me about that Four of Wands. We've got the Queen of Wands and a Hanged Man. Yeah, somebody's realizing that they missed out on something really, really good here. And somebody could want to reconcile things. I mean, they may want to go forward. This could be you. It could be somebody else. Take it how it resonates for you. You might be seeing a situation from a different perspective. Tell me about that World card. We've got the Ten of Pentacles and the King of Swords. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. We got Taurus, Capricorn energy there. With the King of Swords. Two of Cups. Somebody's realizing that they missed out on a soulmate. And I think they're wanting to rekindle it. Ace of Cups underneath the bottom of the deck. I'm hearing I'm hearing a song by it's a band. If y'all ever heard of the band Faith No More, the lead singer of that band, Mike Patton, had another side project called Peeping Toms, and there's a song. Don't Even Trip. I think they had something right there, and now they're looking at their other options and they're just not happy. They know where that cup was. They know where that happiness was. They had it right there. And they want it back. Don't even trip. It's like the options that you're coming across are just not suited. It's not fair. It's not reciprocal. And somebody made the choice to do this. And now they're looking back. I mean, the situation could have been stuck. Somebody was playing games too much. Somebody was out partying and celebrating too much. And they missed the boat. And they want a new chance. This week, that might come up for someone. I mean, it could be you. It could be somebody else. Mercury retrograde is going to bring these kinds of things up. It brings situations up so that we can review them, so that we can look back at them, really process the emotions or situations, and either fix the situation or let it go. But again, what this means this week, when I looked at the astrology, you are redefining who you are inside relationships. This is a personal reinvention trigger. Somebody may realize, damn, everything I wanted was right there and I missed it. Now, I'll take it how it resonates for you. The tarot can go either way. The Queen of Wands is just uber attractive. There was celebration, there was joy, there was stability. And somebody is seeing this from a different perspective. They're realizing they partied a little too much. They weren't happy with that choice when they had it. And now they're like, damn, I wish I had that back. I think this week we're making the decisions to be a little more solid because something ended with that World card. And it could have been everything. I don't know if this is you or someone's thinking of you this way. Either way, somebody wants a brand new offer. Somebody may be going to get a brand new offer. Somebody may have seen some new, may have been communicating online somehow. Somebody might be going towards something new, but either that or there's communication to try to make that wish come true, to try to regain that cup. Again, I listen to that song or check out the words of that song. Don't Even Trip. The name of the band is Peeping Toms, with Mike Patton as the lead singer. It's a great song. I'm a big metalhead, so just run with. I think something is ended. Somebody may realize that there was one that got away. This is about the one that got away, and maybe coming to terms with that, realizing that, yeah, we kind of ignored it while we had it. Things could have been stuck, stagnant, but somebody's seeing things from a different perspective now. It's like seeing a bigger picture, seeing the divine. I don't know if y'all can tell, she's hanging over a swirling bit of all these runes and mystical symbols down there. Somebody may be seeing the spiritual significance of someone as well. Somebody might be realizing the options that are coming along are just not that not that good, and they're like, damn, that one. All right, let's get you some advice from the oracles. We've got take time to breathe out, disseminating moon, and orphaned, card number 5. This reminds me of the Leo reading of, sometimes you just got to let things go. And somebody may feel orphaned. You're not. The universe is always looking out for you, and it is not going to let you miss something that's for you. What's for you is not going to pass you by. It's not. You got to take a moment. You got to breathe, whoever I'm talking to. If you're the one letting someone go, or I still think there's an offer here. Now, it could be with someone from the past, if somebody wants to reconcile, or if there's just communication or an expression of love. Somebody might be needing to take time to breathe out and fill their own cup. We got to be happy with our own selves before we can be in a relationship. I think somebody's realizing they had a partner right there, and it didn't work out too well. I keep hearing that. Don't even trip. One of the lines in that is, I know that assholes grow on trees, but I'm here to trim the leaves. And I'm afraid that you're still my friend. Yeah, again, look up the lyrics to that song. Don't even trip. It's going to be okay, Virgo. Whether it's you, somebody else looking at you, I think somebody is realizing exactly how powerful someone was. That King of Swords is Aquarian energy. It's someone who's bold, someone who says what they have to say. They're very intelligent. They're also very stoic to a certain degree. They're regardless, they can be a little rough on with their words, but at the same time, they're also very astute. The King of Swords is an authoritative figure. Somebody may feel like they missed their chance and now they're feeling kind of left out. Just got to take time to breathe. If you need to make an offer to somebody, do it. If I'm speaking to a cross watcher and you want to talk to the Virgo, say what you got to say. Just speak your truth. They're not going to take away your birthday. I mean, just say it. But somebody's realizing they missed the chance. Oh. All right. Well, that's what I have for you, Virgo. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you. Thank you for your question. Breathe deeply. What do we have for Virgo? King of Swords. Libra, Aquarius, Gemini energy. That is truth. Yes. And that King of Swords pops out again. You've got strong air in this. So whatever your question is, very powerful. Yes. It's the truth. Whether somebody likes it or not, yes, it's the truth. Could be dealing with a Libra, could be dealing with an Aquarius, could be dealing with a Gemini. We have strong Gemini here with the Lovers card. You've got Sagittarius energy, Pisces, Cancer, all of your fixed signs. Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. Judgment is going to be Scorpio, Libra, Gemini again, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Virgo. You can have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. Thank you so much for being here. If you will, hit the like button for me, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. You know what to do. If you'd like a question answered during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Just check the description box or the comment in chat. Thank you, Virgo. I do appreciate you. All right. Excuse me. Hang on a second. Let me get a sip of my little water here. Here we go. Hello, Miss Susie. We got Starlight Sky in the house. How are you doing, darling? Who else did I miss? I saw somebody else. I saw Penn Lane. How's everybody doing out there? Are you feeling good? Are you frothy? Have you had your water? Miss T Bikini, how are you doing, darling? Welcome in, welcome in. Let's move forward to my Libra gang. We got for my Libras, Libra Sun, especially rising, could be North Node as well. Your astrology is here. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me write this down before I forget. Libra, we're doing your read at 2:02:16. We got for my Libra gang. Libra, this week, the houses affected by the astrology going on for you are going to be your 6th house and your 12th house. Why? The 6th house is, it's about your work, health, productivity, your daily routines, things like that. And the 12th house is about subconscious habits, rest, cycles, endings, spiritual culminations, things like that. Mercury retrograde exposes inefficiencies in daily systems right now, Libra. The eclipse releases something behind the scenes. What does that mean for you? Well, it means you're breaking an unconscious overworking pattern. This is a health and habit detox week for you. This week, you may find yourself a little tired. You might need to get some more sleep. You also might need to refine smaller things in your daily habits, your systems. Just small little. It's time to breathe, Libra. It really, really is. Let's get into the cards and see what we got for my Libra gang. What's happening for my little scaly scales of justice? Well, get the card. We have the Tower in reverse. The 3 of Wands. And the 8 of Pentacles. Well, this actually looks pretty good because with the Tower in reverse, that can be something is not falling. It can be not letting go of things. The Tower falling is some kind of emotional upheaval. That tower is coming down because it was not built on a solid foundation. This is like the anti-tower. It's like to prevent a tower. We're looking ahead and we're changing little things about our work habits. We're changing up our routine. Tell me about that Tower in reverse. What is it that what are we fixing? We got the 4 of Pentacles. Well, if I can get the card. And the Judgment. Somebody is just not letting something go. Be dealing with Scorpio. We do have strong Scorpio energy here. Somebody is just holding on. They might be holding back. But somebody is... Somebody could be afraid to speak, too. They might be... Even though you want to say something, somebody might be afraid to talk because they're afraid it will cause a Tower moment. Tell me about that Three of Wands. We got the Nine of Pentacles and the World. Somebody wants a brand new beginning. They want a solid, stable, sturdy beginning. They want to be out there single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. Somebody's holding on to this for dear life. Holding on to a past situation, holding on to something. It's like this is somebody walking on eggshells because they want to hang on to it. They're so afraid that somebody is going to go after something else, that there's going to be an ending. And somebody might be praying for an ending, wanting a brand new beginning. Tell me about that Eight of Pentacles. Five of Wands. Page of Wands. Somebody's holding on to a situation, wanting to work on it, but afraid. It's like the fun and the playfulness is gone. It's all drama. And somebody might be a little... Somebody could have said something that was a little immature. Or somebody might be a little immature, not being that serious about it. There could be somebody that has pretty severe mood swings here. And somebody's just afraid to say something. One person wants a brand new beginning. The other person wants what was not to fall apart. But somebody's emotions are just... There could be children involved in the mix, but somebody's just immature. It's like someone wants to work on it, but there's always drama because somebody's just, they're just not paying attention, while the other person is just holding on hope that this doesn't blow up in their face. Yeah. The Lovers here. Somebody could have a choice between two. Somebody might know that somebody might be hung up on another person. This is like dating someone and being so afraid that one person doesn't want to be there, wants to be with someone else, wants to go have fun and play. There's probably already been fights about that. The other person is holding on this for dear life. And they know they're kind of walking on eggshells because they know their person is thinking about somebody else. That they might just pop off and go at any moment. Somebody's wishing to be single, to go have a brand new beginning with somebody else, and the other person's hanging on to it for dear life. And there's, it's kind of immature. But every time it's brought up to work on it, it causes drama. And there's a choice. All right, Libra, place yourself in that situation where you see fit. Somebody here could be wishing for somebody too. Like they want this new beginning, but they don't want things to end. They don't. This could also be somebody who hasn't said what they need to say because they're afraid that it could end everything. They're afraid it might pop off in the drama. This could be like somebody you work with. And say two people work together and one of them kind of has an infatuation with the other or feelings for the other. And they're afraid to say something because they know it might cause drama. This could be a work thing too. It could be about somebody's afraid to rock the boat at work, even though they want a brand new beginning. They want a new job. They want to end it, but they need their job. So they're in this economy, I don't blame them. But they're afraid that the slightest little thing could set someone off and it'll cause drama and chaos. Let's get the advice, Libra, and see what we've got there. Be bold and make the first move. Cardinal Moon and Imagine. Sometimes you just got to damn the torpedoes, full speed ahead. The Cardinal Moon. That's, well, you are a cardinal sign. Don't hide what you got to say. I mean, you got to trust your gut. Just with the Imagine card here, this is kind of like reach for the stars. Go for what you want. It's, if somebody doesn't want to work on something, they don't want to work on it. A lot of you, some of you may have been thinking about turning a side hustle into your main hustle or whatever. If that's the case, don't hold back. I mean, take the steps, say what you got to say. I mean, keep your plans to yourself, but make sure that you're solid and stable and grounded. Make sure you have a practical plan in place. But it may be time to be... It may be time to be a little bit daring and really go up. You got to have those small victories. The Page of Wands is also the beginning of passion. The pages are beginnings. If you're taking little steps every single day towards your goal, that's your goal. You know what I mean? If you need to put out new resumes, do it on the down low, kind of hold back, but put those resumes and feelers out there, you know what I mean? Or start that extra little business on Etsy or the little side projects or whatever. Little daily wins, but keeping your eye on the prize. But you got to start somewhere. You can't sit there fighting forever waiting for a tower to fall. Fuck it. If you're so worried about the tower falling, knock the damn thing down. It's not solid anyway. Nobody needs to live their life walking on eggshells. No one. All right, Libra. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you. Breathe deeply. What do we got for my Libra gang? Temperance. That is a yes. All in divine timing, baby. Things will balance out. Yes, they will. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius. Let's see. Who else we got hiding in here? Scorpio, Libra. Could be dealing with a Virgo, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. We got Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and Gemini with that Lovers card on the bottom there. Libra, that's what I have for you. Thank you so much for being here. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. I do read all of your comments. Sometimes I just hit the heart. Sometimes I actually take time to respond. But yeah, y'all let me know. Thank you so much, Libra. I greatly appreciate you. All right, let's move this party along. My Scorpio babies. We got for Scorpio and Scorpio rising. We're doing your read at 2/17/06. All right, Scorpios. This coming week, we got a lot going on astrologically, and you are affected as well. The houses affected for you, especially if you're a Scorpio rising, are going to be your 5th house and your 11th house. The 5th house is romance, joy, play, creativity, expressing yourself. The 11th house is networks, future plans, friend groups, things like that. Mercury retrograde brings back the past, creative or romantic theme in your life. It's going to be bringing that up, whether it's mentally or in your real world. The eclipse releases a group dynamic from something. What does this mean for you? Your joy must become more authentic, even if it changes your social circle. This is a creative courage week. Listen, you quit worrying about keeping up with the Joneses. Fuck what the Joneses think. Go and do what you want. You know, you got to do things that really speak to your soul and things that really bring you authentic joy and happiness. So let's see what the cards have for you. Mackenzie Moon Tarot, thank you so much for stopping by, darling. I do greatly appreciate you. Y'all be sure and check her channel out. Thank you for being here, my friend. What do we got for Scorpio? Saw the star card pop out. Let's see if it pops out again. There we go. We've got the King of Swords, Queen of Cups, and the Hermit. There's a need to be honest with yourself, Scorpio. There's also a need to be a little discerning about how you express yourself, how you show your love, and who you express your love to, your care, your emotions. there's a need to really go within and look at how we're speaking, what truths we're telling, not only to ourselves, but others. Tell me about that King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. Knight of Wands. A lot of chemistry, passion, and the Star. This could be about healing something, or it could just be about, again, wishing for something more spontaneous, being honest. You know, like I said in your the astrology portion, it's about being more authentic about your joy, your passions, realizing your truth. For some of you, this is about you and your own happiness. For others of you, this is about you being passionate for someone, about who you love, who you care for, and being honest with yourself about that. It might change things up. Tell me about that Queen of Cups. Seven of Pentacles, Page of Cups. Yeah, it's about changing up the energy so that you are more authentic. It's about showing your emotions in a more authentic way. For some of you, you might look at how you express yourself in relationships, maybe seeing where you've overgiven before, or changing up the dynamic of how you deal with things. For others of you, you might be trying to fix something with someone. I'm only getting a small percentage of that. I think for most of you, this is about looking within, about how you express yourself, about how, you know, realizing maybe I was a little immature in the way I spoke before, and trying to heal that, trying to deal with that. Tell me about that Hermit. Now, some of you could want to fix something with someone. Again, that message comes through. It's not for all of you. Some of you are just changing up. You might have something new coming in, and you're looking within to, okay, I need to handle this a little bit differently. I need to speak a little differently, or, you know, be a little more mature. And you're healing that part within by going within. Others of you have been hiding, and you want to fix someone that you feel a lot of chemistry for. We've got the Five of Wands. Well, the card. Four of Swords. Yeah. This is about if this is with somebody else, it's about healing that drama. And you looking within to realize the truth about maybe you were a little overzealous, or maybe you were a little immature about a situation and you want to fix it. For others of you, and I get the feeling this is a good portion of you, you're just healing what has caused drama in the past, about how you express yourself, how you're going forward. And there again, there may be something new. The Fool. Either way, it's starting a brand new cycle. It's approaching things in a completely different way. Whether that's with a specific person, or just with relationships, or how you communicate in general. Your oracles. It's time to release negativity. Full moon in Scorpio. And why? card number 31. I think a lot of you are releasing negativity. You are releasing how you communicated. Maybe you're figuring out the truth, that maybe you were a little immature, or maybe a little harsh and cutting with your words. But you're seeing, I mean, Scorpios can be very intense. I mean, they're very emotional. They're very intuitive. They are a water sign after all, but they're very intense people. And when you realize that about yourself, if you might be going in a new direction, starting a new cycle. For others of you, you're actually wanting to heal some kind of drama with someone. Either way, however, I think you have been looking into this and asking yourself, well, why? What's caused the drama? What did I say, or what did I do? That can cause up the Mercury retrograde can bring this up for you in ways where you're feeling down on yourself, or you're feeling negative. Hey, you can't judge anyone for their past, including yourself. I think you've been asking the right questions, releasing negativity, being honest with yourself, really healing things, really looking within. And yeah, I think you've been doing the work with that Four of Swords there. You've really you figured out what was causing the drama, and maybe what parts you played in it, and how to change that. And for some of you, this is just about how you deal with people in general. For others of you, or relationships in general. And for others of you, there's a certain person that you want to fix things with. Either way, there's a desire to go in a brand new direction, to take that leap of faith into either A, something brand new, or B, for some of you, taking that leap of faith towards someone and approaching things in a different manner to heal a situation. Take what resonates for you, Scorpio. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what that question is, or what the answer is for you. Take time to breathe. Concentrate on your question. What do we got from our Scorps? We got the Four of Pentacles. Yes, Capricorn energy. It is holding on, saving money, holding on to a situation. It could be, holding back, being reserved, and being conservative about things. You have Capricorn energy. It might be saving up money, or it's either holding on to a situation and saving up money, or holding back. Somebody might be holding back from you, or you might be being a little more reserved and conservative with things. Either way, the answer is yes. You could be dealing with a Capricorn. We've got Aquarius here. It could be Gemini or Libra. Strong Aquarius, though. Sagittarian energy. You could be dealing with another Scorpio. Some of you could just be dealing with yourself, working on that. We've got Cancerian energy, Pisces energy, Virgo, and Aries. There you go. That is what I have for you, Scorpio. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. You know the spiel. Oh, and come back and hit the hype button. Thanks. Love you, mean it, and stuff. You need a Scorpio. CJ, pay attention. Look, okay. Look at your north node, your south node, your 5th house, and your 8th house. Those 4 signs will give you a clue. You got dealing with somebody else that's got major placements in one of those 4 signs in your chart. Now, you could need a Scorpio for a lot of reasons. I wouldn't mind having a Scorpio bodyguard. You know what I mean? Because Scorpions sting. You are very welcome, Miss Susie. You can have my brother. No comment. None at all. None at all. What the hell is he doing? Hang on just a second, y'all. Hold on. I got kitty issues. We got Sagittarius coming up next. Hang on just a moment. Alrighty then, we're back. Next up, we got my Saggy babies. Oh, look at the chart now. I'm telling you, 5th house, 8th house, South Node, North Node, or your, I mean, it could be your Venus or rising sign too, but people with those signs, if they have major placements in their chart where you have those in your chart, it can be a sign of things. I mean, you know, astrology is a deep, deep, deep rabbit hole. You know what I mean? So, anyhow. All right. Saggy babies. We got from our little centaurs of arrow shooting joy. We're doing your read at 2:33:06. What do we got for my Saggy babies? Sagittarius Sun, Sagittarius Rising. Let's check the astrology for the next week for you. We got a lot going on. So Sagittarius we got Mercury retrograde, we've got the eclipse, the lunar eclipse. It's just Mercury retrograde. It's everything. It's all over the place. The houses that it is affecting for you is going to be your 4th house and your 10th house. The 4th house is, of course, home, your emotional roots, your where you feel comfortable in your surroundings. And the 10th house is, of course, your career status and what you're putting out there to the rest of the world. Excuse me. Mercury retrograde reopens family or housing discussions at this time. The eclipse affects your public role and how you're seen in the world. What does this mean for you, Saggy? Career shifts are tied directly to emotional security. This is a home career axis recalibration week for you. It's about balancing things out, where you feel safe, who you feel safe with, where you feel comfortable, things like that. So let's see what we've got for my Saggy babies. What we got for, Sagittarius. Got cards flying. We've got the 8 of Swords in the reverse. Woo, the Ace of Wands. and the Fool card. Somebody, I mean, this is so Sagittarius. Damn the torpedoes, full speed ahead. Somebody's been in their head about things, and they're just like, yeah, no. This is what I want. I've been thinking. It's time to just go. It's time to just take that leap. Tell me about the Eight of Swords. Gemini energy there. What do we have? The Eight of Swords. Tell me. Who's... somebody's getting out of their head. We got the King of Swords. And, ooh, the High Priestess. So, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We got Pisces energy there. The High Priestess can be any of the water signs for me as a reader. Somebody's been silent. And there's a strong knowing about this. Somebody could be deeply spiritual, or there could be a spiritual connection there. The King of Swords is... the King of Swords is not going to be afraid to take a step. I think somebody's been silent here, but there, and it could be you, could be somebody else. Tell me about that Ace of Wands. We got the Eight of Wands. King of Cups. Oh, I want to kiss you. Want to lick your face. Want to touch your cheeks. Want to drink your bath water. Love you. We're getting out of our head. We're going for it. Somebody got the fifis. Yeah, something. For some of you, this could be somebody could be speaking the truth about a relationship, taking that leap of faith, just saying, hey, I'm passionate about you. And I mean, this is thinking about it. Somebody's getting out of their head and they're just saying what they got to say. And it's good. Whatever they're saying is caring. It's thoughtful. It's emotionally intelligent. I'm attracted to you. I have feelings for you. I would like to further this. Tell me about the Fool card. Tell me about that Fool card. We have the Knight of Cups. And the Ace of Swords. I'm telling you. The Sun. Leo energy there. Somebody's going after exactly what they're passionate about. If this is a job, it's like I'm just going in, I'm putting in my application. You know. Somebody's just they're not fretting, they're not worried about it. They're just going for it. They're going after what makes them happy. They're following their intuition. They're realizing the truth. And there's passion here. There's chemistry here. If it's a relationship, if it's work, then it's just something that brings somebody joy. And it's time to, it's just, we're done. I'm getting out of the head. I'm going to say what I got to say. I'm taking that cup and we're going to offer it. And be careful, it is Mercury retrograde, but this is with the, I mean, again, this is affecting your 4th house and your 10th house. This could be saying something to somebody you work with, you know, or a colleague or something, because it does affect your 10th house as well. And it's about the home, your emotional core. I don't want to fret over this anymore. I just want to go touch them. You know, I want to go you know, Valentine's Day came and went, and Cupid's aim was a little off. Well, hold on, I've got a bow and arrow. Watch this. Pew pew. You know what I mean? Either somebody's doing this to Sagittarius, or Sagittarius is going after somebody. We've got Scorpio energy here. Well, water, air. There's a lot of water and a lot of air. With, you got fire in there too. Somebody is just going for it. They're trusting their intuition, and they're going after what they want. They're making that offer, having the epiphany, truth, clarity, realizing it, getting out of the head, and just, hey, I want to, you know, what are you doing Friday? And how, you know, what are you doing Friday, and how little clothing would you like me to wear? Whether this is a job, whether it's a, you know, making a move, and I don't know, somebody is taking that leap. They're trusting their intuition. They're realizing some certain truths, and where they've been silent before, they're not going to be silent now. They're going to say or do whatever it is. All right, Sagittarius, let's get you some oracle cards and see. Nothing is yet set in stone. You got mutable moon there, and we are dealing with a mutable moon. You are a mutable sign. You got Gemini, Virgo, you, Sagittarius, and Pisces, and peace, number 23. Yeah, I think nothing is set in stone, and whatever it is you were fretting, whatever it is you were worried about, I don't think there's a need to worry about it anymore. You know, we go from nothing is set in stone, all these turbulent waves, and all the emotion that somebody was really, really feeling inside, to this calm, you know, there's a quiet, calm truth here. And it's about making that emotional shift. And again, it could be related to somebody's career. It could be somebody you work with, somebody you collaborate with. For some of you, it could be changing jobs, just for, you know, maybe moving jobs or something. Some of you, it's changing up how you do things. If this is a relationship, somebody's going after what they want. They're going after somebody they have a lot of passion for, chemistry, and they're like, hey, let's do something, you and I. Wow. Nice, Sagittarius. That's really beautiful. Somebody is getting out of their head, trusting their intuition, and going after their passions, going after what makes their heart sing. They're taking that leap of faith. I think the Mercury retrograde has brought some kind of insecurities or worry up for someone. And again, damn the torpedoes, full speed ahead. Wow. Nice, Sagittarius. I like it. For some of you, this could involve a move. It could involve somebody at a great distance. So the job might be at a distance, or the person might be at a distance. But there's a lot of happiness here. There's things being brought to light, and I think it's somebody's finally dealt with their own inner turmoil, and they're just going for it, which you have to admire. All right, Sagittarius, let's see what we've got for you. Yes or no? Think of your question. What do we have for my Saggies? We got Wheel of Fortune, maybe. What is meant for you is not going to pass you by. Some of you are that wheel is spinning in your favor. I think for a lot of you, the reason it's a maybe is because are we going to take that leap? If you do, yes. If you don't, no. You know, you're not going to win the lottery if you don't buy a ticket. You have the ability to change your luck here. So there you go, Sagittarius. That is what I have for you. You could be dealing with any of the fixed signs: Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Pisces, any of the mutable signs: Gemini, Virgo, Sagittarius, and Pisces. Aries, Leo, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. We got Scorpio there, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Aries, Leo. There you go, Sagittarius. That is what I have for you. Thank you so very much. Just breathe. You got this. You do, you do. All right. Let's see. Top Gun Papa, how are you doing, brother? Welcome in, welcome in. Dystopian Ronan, Mr. Ronan, how are you doing, brother? I got your email. I haven't had the time to respond to it yet, but I will get back with you very, very soon. Let's see. All right. Capricorn. Where are my devil horns at? Capricorn 24820. Capricorn. What do we got going on for the devils? The goats. What do we have for Capricorn? Capricorn Sun, Capricorn Rising. This week, with all the astrological happenings going on, mainly Mercury retrograde and the eclipse, the lunar eclipse, this is going to be affecting your third house and your ninth house. The third house, of course, being communication, writing, contracts, all those little things. The ninth house being about publishing, legal matters, expansion, how you're viewed in the world, what you put out in the world. With that Mercury retrograde, it's revising messaging, and with the eclipse, it's releasing an outdated worldview. What does that mean for you? It means you are refining how you teach, speak, or position yourself publicly. This is a strategic messaging reset. It's also, it's about taking a stand one way or the other and putting it out there. Let's go into the tarot and see what we've got for you, boo-boo. What do we have for my cappies? We've got the Queen of Swords. The Four of Wands. And the Ace of Pentacles. Some of you could be looking to move. Some of you might be wanting to offer. You may want an offer from someone, or you're giving an offer from someone, but I think you're doing it in a very public way. Some of you could be proposing, or somebody might be proposing to you, and there might be some strong consideration about. It's a feeling there's a big shift here somehow. Tell me about that Queen of Swords. Ooh. Your cards are talking, Cappy. Tell me about that Queen of Swords. We've got the Ace of Cups. Five of Cups. What's that Five of Cups? The Lovers. Somebody might be realizing a truth. They're speaking a truth about a choice. There could be some regrets, remorse, sadness here. Somebody wants a new beginning here. It could be you, it could be somebody else. Tell me about the Four of Wands. Tell me about the Four of Wands. We get the Ace of Wands. And the Page of Cups. Somebody has been thinking about this. Somebody could have been a little harsh and cutting with their words, and they're regretting it. There could have been a choice. Somebody may have made a wrong choice. Because the Lovers can be a choice between two people. But I mean, look at those two. The choice is made. You two could come from different backgrounds. But there's been a lot of thought about this. Somebody thought this would never happen. There could be an apology here. Tell me about the Ace of Pentacles. We got the King of Swords. Six of Swords. And a Six of Cups. I'm telling you, there's a lot of love here. There's a lot of memory. Somebody wants to move things on the calmer waters. This could be a split couple. We got the King and Queen of Swords here. That can be a divorced couple, or a couple that's broke up. Somebody wants to fix it. They've been thinking about this. They want to marry this person. They're passionate for this person. They want a brand new opportunity. You could be changing your mind about something. Why is this? Hold on. Maybe one more on this. Somebody's been thinking long and hard about, they want to offer this couple love. There's a lot of sadness, remorse, regret because of a choice. Eight of Swords. Yeah, I'm telling you, somebody has been fretting and fretting and fretting. They regret a choice and they want to speak their truth. They've been keeping their feelings in. But the fact is, there's love here. The fact is, they want to marry somebody. They're passionate. They want to apologize. It could be you. It could be the other person. I don't care. This is about missing somebody and wanting to go back and fix it. This could be somebody that you've known for a long time. It could be a past life soulmate too. But this is, I want to offer something solid, stable. I want to be truthful. I want to move on things on to calmer waters. And it's been hidden. Somebody has been all kinds of in their head about this too, hiding it, just drowning in their emotions, wanting to go towards somebody, and they haven't done it. Now, this could be you this week, Capricorn, or Crosswatcher, either way. But I mean, this week is about changing communication, changing your public stance on something, bringing something to light, something that was hidden, something that somebody's been all in their feeties about. This could be somebody coming towards you or you to them. But it's changing. It's a quick shift of, I wouldn't even say a quick shift, because somebody's been thinking about this for a while. Somebody's been all in their emotions about this. But they have been thinking. And what they've been thinking is, damn, I miss you. Some of you, this could be just thinking about a new partner, but that King and Queen of Swords there tells me that, especially with the Six of Cups, this is, I miss you, I love you, I've been in my head. I'm all kinds of sad and regretful and guilty and just, been hiding my pain, hiding my stress. And the fact is, I want to marry you. I want a solid, stable new beginning, passionate new beginning. Because I remember all the good times and the love and the care and let's move on to calmer waters. All right, Cappy. Let's see your cards here. Don't let pride get in your way. Full moon in Leo. And building blocks. Somebody may have been worried about how things look, or there could have been other people involved. I mean, look at this Eight of Swords. The birds always mean messages. Somebody could have had a bunch of people in their ear worried about all these different. Don't let worrying about what other people think is your ego. It is. Don't let pride get in your way. Building blocks. This is about having all that you need. It's 28, breaks down to a 10. It's the ending of a cycle. It's about what you've built before. There's already a foundation there, and there's a future to look forward to. All right, Capricorn. Well, it does look good. Let's see a yes or no question for you. Thank you for your question. Breathe deeply. What do we got for my Cappy babies? 10 of Pentacles, Virgo energy. That is a yes. It could be any of the earth signs, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. This is generational wealth. This is the house, the white picket fence, the dog, cat, goldfish, 2.4 kids, 2 cars in the garage, vacation homes. It's having it all. It is family, abundance, kids, grandkids, everything. Absolutely everything. All of it. Whatever your question, that is a yes. You could be dealing with a Virgo. Let's see. We've got Leo here in the mix as well. Hold on. Yeah, Gemini there. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius again, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You'd have those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. Capricorn, thank you so much for being here. Look. 2 of Cups underneath the bottom of the deck. Somebody knows. They miss somebody. They miss the soulmate. Is it you, Cappy? Is it? Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. Let me know how this resonates for you. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Thank you so much, Capricorn. I appreciate you. Miss Grace headed out. Thank you so much. Tarot D Amor, I appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. Y'all be sure and check out Miss Grace's channel. Dear sweet lady and a great reader. All right. I need to run to the little tarot reader's room again. Like I said, I'm on a liquid diet. We are in the moon in Gemini, and I've been doing nothing but drinking tea and lemon water. And I'm hungry. I don't mind telling you. I'm hungry. Your boy wants snacks, and I don't get to eat again until early Thursday morning. I get about 32, 33 hours left. Ugh. Anyhow, I'm going to do this real quick. We're going to come back. We're going to do Aquarius and Pisces, and then I'm going to get to your personal questions. If you haven't gotten your personal question in, go ahead and do so, because I will be shutting questions down right after Pisces. You are very welcome, Miss Lisa. Thank you for all you do, darling. I really do appreciate you as well. All right, y'all, hold on just a moment, and I'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, larvae of all stages, this is not a test. All systems are go. Commence launch sequence on my command. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke when a well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke when a well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
The Cuban secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke when a well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition.
Alrighty then, we are back. I feel much better. I'll tell you what, I'm getting this whole fasting thing down. You know, I try to do the 18-6. I mean, I tried. I failed a little bit, but I try to stick to 18-6 for 4 days a week, fast 1 day a week, and then the weekends I eat whatever I want, except for once a month when I do this, when the moon is in Gemini, and then fast 1 full week once a year. I'm getting better at it. The caffeine and nicotine parts, I need to quit nicotine, period. But those parts were really rough at first, especially the caffeine. But I got that down to a science now. I think I figured it out. Now, I'm just hungry. Your boy JoJo wants a snack. And I'm telling you, come Thursday morning, you need to, technically, you're supposed to ease back into things. Yeah, I think I'm going to ease back into Waffle House. You know, you're supposed to ease back in with soups or broth. Or, yeah. No. I think I'm going for the all-star special. You know what I mean? Chunk, smothered, covered. Aquarius, hi, how are you doing? This is JoJo. Welcome to your reading. This is for the next week ahead. We're doing your read at 3:09:19. Aquarius. Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node, all things. Let's see what the astrology has for you this week, especially my Aquarius Sun, Aquarius Risings. Everything going on this week with the lunar eclipse and Mercury retrograde is affecting your second house and your 8th house. The second house is about income, self-worth, and value. The 8th house is about shared finances, taxes, debts, intimacy, you know, your schmexual partners, things like that. Mercury retrograde invites a budget review of everything Aquarius. I myself am an Aquarius moon. Yeah, I've been looking at budgets as well. The eclipse highlights financial entanglements at this time. What does this mean for you? Well, Financial structure is being corrected. Thank God. How ironic this just comes up right at tax time, too. Did you know that I have a fun hobby of inventing cuss words? It's usually right around tax time because I'm a creative guy. I'm not a... Anyway. Financial structure is being corrected at this time. This is a money boundary week for you, Aquarius. All right. Well, could also be self-worth. You might be dealing with partners. You might be, balancing things out with, a partner with shared resources. You could even be just balancing out knowing your self-worth and stating boundaries with who you are and how you show up in relationships as well. Let's get into the cards and see what they have to say for you. What's happening this week for my aqua babies? Chia seeds. I do dandelion root tea. And caffeine-free coffee is... decaf is another word for the devil. But yes, I will do that. It has a little caffeine in it, but not much. Whoop. What's happening for the aqua babies this week? We have the Two of Wands, the Two of Cups. Well, and the Three is somebody's making a choice. Somebody's making a choice about their partnership. The Two of Cups is a soulmate thing. Somebody could be traveling. This could be waiting. Maybe the choice is already made and somebody's just waiting on someone to show up. It's the surfer here waiting on the perfect wave to come in. Could be dealing with somebody at a distance, or there could have been emotional distance. Somebody could be waiting on someone else to make a decision. But I think this week somebody's actually making a choice. Tell me about the Two of Wands. Woo. There we go. We got the Lover's card again, a choice. Ace of Cups. Yeah, somebody's making a choice. Somebody could have had a choice between two, but I think somebody is definitively making a decision. You could be dealing with a Gemini. Tell me about the Two of Cups. We've got the Knight of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Ace of Wands. I mean, again, somebody's making the choice. There's a strong chemistry here. Apparently there's love here. Somebody could have been a player. Or coming at this, in a player-like manner. Tell me about that Three of Wands. Queen of Wands. And the Star. Excuse me. somebody's making the choice. Somebody's definitively, they want to heal something. They want their wish to come in. They're shooting their shot. They're making their choice, offering a cup of love. Somebody that they have a lot of passion with, they have a lot of fun with. Somebody could be a musician, or music could be important to this, but there's a sense of freedom here. Like, I want to go where I can be myself. I want to go where I can play. I want to go where I can love. You know, I can express my love and I can be myself. Somebody wants to heal it. The Chariot. Victory, travel. Somebody could be at a distance. That's true too, that Two of Wands, we see the little globe. Somebody's been thinking about this heavily, about offering this cup of love, and they're doing it. That might be why boundaries need to be set, because again, this is about the second house and the eighth house, partnerships and self-worth. If you're waiting on somebody, Aquarius, here they come. Somebody thinks you look good. And it could be you. It could be you going after someone. But I do think there's victory and forward movement here. There has been a lot of contemplation over this. Seemed like some tears, too. Somebody not only wants to heal it, not only has love in there, but there's a lot of chemistry here. Somebody misses the playtime. Somebody could have had a choice between two. But I think somebody is making that choice. I mean, that Lover's card, the choice is made. So, Ace of Cups. And I think somebody had to learn to love themselves. All right, Aquarius, let's get you some oracles. A new romantic cycle begins. New moon in Libra. We also have card number 29, Breathe. It breaks down to an 11 and breaks down to 2. It's going to be okay. A new romantic cycle is beginning here. Somebody, again, somebody's making their choice. Somebody's going after their wish and hoping that it comes in. It seems like a lot of people, this Mercury retrograde might have people throwing down the gauntlet, drawing the line in the sand and saying, this is what I decide. This is what I want. A new romantic cycle begins, and breathe. You're not going to sink. Just breathe. It's going to be okay. Maybe it's you wanting to offer a cup of love to someone. All right, Aquarius. That is what I have for you. Let's get your yes or no question. Take time to pause the video if you need to. Breathe deeply. What do we got for my aqua babies? Now look at there. 2 of Cups. That's a yes. This is just love. Somebody is choosing love. Partnership. Is Cancerian energy? That is a yes all day long. Well, you get the 2 of Cups out here twice, Aquarius. Somebody's making their choice, and offered it. Or this might be a new connection that there's strong feelings about. It could also be that somebody's been waiting to offer a cup of love, or waiting to receive a cup of love from someone, and they already have somebody very specific in mind. It's important to be open to the possibilities that the universe brings you. But this looked like a very, very strong soulmate connection. If somebody asked me in a private read about twin flame, which I don't really push that narrative or talk about it much, but if somebody asked, is this a twin flame, I'm looking for two cards, the Lovers and the Two of Cups. Your answer is yes, Aquarius. Got Cancerian energy there. Let's see. You could be dealing with a Libra. We've got Gemini, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Could be dealing with another Aquarius, even though I think that's your energy. We got Sagittarian energy here. Could be Aries or Leo as well. Thank you so much, Aquarius. I do greatly appreciate you. Hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. Have a fantastic week, and I will see you soon. All right, kids. Hello, Miss Tess. How are you doing, darling? We got Sammy K in the house. Miss Juliet. That does look nice, Sunny. It's absolutely beautiful. How are y'all doing this evening, kids? I do hope everyone is well. You are very welcome, Penn Lane. You have an excellent evening. Thank you all so much for being here. GeminiGlitters, I'm glad you're still with us, boo-boo. Thank you all for hanging in there with me. Mr. Richard, thank you so much for your super chat question. Get you down on the list here. All right, as a matter of fact, let me update this real quick. I think I got my list pretty well in chat. As we move into Pisces, do remember I'll be shutting questions down at the end of Pisces. So if you'd like to get a question in, go ahead and do so right now. You can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Questions are $10, 15 with advice. Let's see. Here's my. Gotta get the proper buttons. And let's see. Last but not least, we got the birthday babies. Pisces, my little fishy squads. What is going on? Happy birthday to you. 3/23/46. What we got for my Pisces gang? Pisces Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node, especially Pisces Sun and Rising for this little astrological section. Now, Pisces, you, my dears, have had a lot going on. There is a lot happening in your sign. We've got the Sun in Pisces. Obviously, it's your birthday season. Happy birthday to you. We've got Venus in Pisces right now. Mercury stations retrograde in your sign. The lunar eclipse in Virgo is right here in your birthday month. We've got Jupiter going direct in Cancer and Mars in Pisces. Wow. There is a lot happening. You also just had Saturn and Neptune move out of your sign into Aries. So this coming week, the houses that are affected for you, especially my Pisces Sun and Pisces risings, you got your first house with the Pisces stellium plus Mercury retrograde, and your seventh house. First house is obviously identity, direction, life choices. And the seventh house is about relationships, partnerships. Mercury retrograde in your sign equals an internal recalibration of things. The eclipse shifts relationship dynamics. What the hell does that mean, JoJo? Well, Pisces, here's what it means. You are redefining who you are, and your partnerships must adjust or adapt accordingly. This is a definite self-defining week. With you kind of putting your foot down, you're deciding how people deal with you and how, what you'll deal with. And any kind of partnerships need to adapt to you. So I like it, Pisces. I do. Let's see. Let's get into the cards and see what we got going on for my Pisces gang. You may have some new partnerships coming in. Let's see what we've got for Pisces. We got the Hierophant, Taurus energy, the Magician, Gemini, Virgo energy, ooh, 10 of Pentacles. Dang. Well, I mean, this is about relationships, partnerships, things like that. The Hierophant, you may be moving things into a new higher level of commitment. Some of you could be dealing with a spiritual teacher or a guru of some sort, but there's an enlightenment here. This is the happiest Hierophant ever. Look at dude. He is just giddy. And it's because he sees all the steps that it's going to take to get to that star, that opening in the sky there. And it's about following those rules, following those steps, following the way. You might have mentors or guides helping you out. You do have the Magician here. You have all the tools you need to manifest whatever you want. And I think you are seeing it. 10 of Pentacles. Family, marriage, legacy, generational wealth, the house, the white picket fence, 2.4 kids, the dog, the cat, the goldfish, everything. Everything. Tell me about that Hierophant. Yeah, the 6 of Wands and the 8 of Swords. I think you're figuring something out here, Pisces. You're getting a lot of attention, but somebody's guiding you through something that was very stressful for you. I think that, pardon me, my belly's grumbling. I'm fasting, so it's going to happen. I think things are being revealed to you, stuff that you were in your head about. You're realizing that you've got the attention of others. You've got help, and there is a path set forward for you. I don't think there's any need to be stressed. Tell me about the Magician. We've got the Page of Swords. Eight of Wands. Somebody could be seeing you having a glow up. The Page of Swords can also be learning something new if this is you. The pages are students, and the Page of Swords definitely collects information. That's why they're seen as, you know, the spying card at times. But this Page of Swords, we see the book there. We see this person walking on a tight wire, but the balloons that are actually light bulbs are kind of elevating this person. You see this page has two birds around it, and this page is learning. There's communication, there's action, there's movement forward, and so you have teachers that are getting you out of your head, helping you achieve a victory, helping you move forward. I think you've got some partnerships coming in. Tell me about the 10 of Pentacles. Tell me about that 10 of Pentacles. We've got the 9 of Pentacles. Looking good, feeling good, smelling good, got money in the bank, doing your thing. And the Ace of Wands. Pisces. There's a brand new passionate beginning here. I don't know if this is work or love, a relationship, whatever it is. You're starting out in a new direction, and it's really paying off for you. It's doing you wonders. You're looking good, feeling good, smelling good. Your tears are getting dried, and let me tell you, tears dry a hell of a lot easier with Benjamins. You know what I mean? It's hard to stay unhappy when you're headed towards the bank to deposit. You know what I mean? Whew. Temperance. Things are balancing out, Pisces. I get the feeling for a lot of my fishy friends, this has been a long time coming. Some of you could be celebrating your birthday and getting some gifts, something that helps you out, but you're learning something, and there is communication, and it's really pushing you forward. It's pushing you into a new passionate beginning, one where there's victory. And again, with that Temperance card there, it gives me the feeling that things are balancing out. And again, it's been a long time coming. I think this is just the beginning. And as I said earlier, you've got Saturn and Neptune moved out of your sign into Aries. So the past couple of years, things have been kind of a struggle, kind of in a chokehold. With that Neptune there, I mean, that was what, a 14-year cycle? It's been a hot minute. You've been going through it, hadn't you? It's going to get a lot easier. I mean, a lot easier. At least things will lighten up a good bit. Let's get your oracles. The end of a tough cycle approaches. See, I love tarot. Full moon in Capricorn, and to be fair. I'm telling you, the universe is balancing things out for you, Pisces. You got card number 38, breaks down to 11. There's a balancing act, and it may have taken a while for things to balance out, but that tough cycle is coming to an end. And we had the full moon in Capricorn is Cancer season. That's July. So if you're still feeling like you're struggling a little bit, just hang in there. I think this week you've got some people kind of showing you the way, or at least you're getting out of your head. Maybe you're learning some new thing. Maybe you're finishing up a class or starting something new. There's something brand new here that is going to lead to your happiness and your success. And it's balancing things out for you, Pisces. And you may have some supporters or some helpers around. Either way, it does look like you're getting plenty of attention, and there may be a brand new passionate beginning coming in for you, for a few of you as well. But there is communication. You, again, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. You got it going on, Pisces. That is beautiful. All right. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what the universe has for my fishy friends. Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we got for Pisces? 4 of Cups. That is a yes. Apathy, regret, refusing offers. You may have felt ignored for a while, Pisces. The universe did not forget you. There's a cup right there. You may not have seen it, but yeah, you may have been feeling a little lackluster about things or feeling stuck. May have been feeling upset about missed opportunities, but I get the feeling that things are changing around. That is a yes. We've got Cancerian energy there. Let's see. You have Capricorn. Taurus energy, Gemini, Virgo, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Virgo, and Sagittarius. There you go, Pisces. That is what I've got for you. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. Thank you so very much for being here. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. Hit the bell notification. You'll be informed when I go live here on YouTube. Pisces, thank you so much. I do greatly appreciate you. Happy birthday to you as well. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, little fishies. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Pisces. Thank you so much, Black Road Boo Boo. I appreciate you, darling. All right. Well, that is what I have for my zodiacs this evening. If this is where we part ways, please come at every situation with kindness and a cup of love. You never know what people are going through. Again, thank you for your likes, comments, shares, subscribe, all the little things. Have a fantastic week. All right, kids. I am shutting questions down. We'll get to the personal questions here in just a moment. I'm going to take a brief break. I'm going to get up, stretch my legs, make sure I got my list in order, and I've got everybody there. I'll type that out here in just a moment, and then we will get to answering everyone's questions. Meds kicking in. I hear you, Queen Tiki. What you on meds for? You feeling okay? You doing good? Yes, it is definitely retrograde, GeminiGlitters. I'll tell you. I've suffered my own little struggles. Oh, for seizures. I hear you, boo-boo. Well, if you're tired, you get you some sleep. We don't need a tired Queen Tiki. We need a vibrant and lively Queen Tiki. You know, with vibrant cats who sing loudly, just as you're reading. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, y'all bear with me just a moment. Starlight, thank you so much, darling. Oh, okay. Well, GeminiGlitters, there you go. Well, they're precious little babies. Even though they can be little asshats at times. They can. Trust me, I get it. So, Gemini Glitters, Starlight, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Gemini Glitters, give me just a moment. Let me get the list and everything together. Think of your question, and when I come back, I'll get you to, go ahead and think of your question. Go ahead and type it into and then when I come back, I'll ask you to send it and then put it into chat so I can throw a star on it and get it in there for you. Okay? Again, Starlight, God love you, boo-boo. I appreciate that. Y'all bear with me just a moment, and I'll be right back after this brief intermission. I'm going to do all the thing. Let me get my... See, there we go. Putting that up, and we're removing that. Questions are to-dos. How did I put the 3 on there? That's okay. You'd be all right. All right, hold on just a moment, and I'll be right back.
Then I saw the canvas.
You're from me out, aren't you? Wait, whoa. You're not putting me on, are you, Joe?
Then I saw the canvas. Then I saw the canvas.
Alrighty then, we are back. Let's dive into this for everyone and get your questions answered. Let's see. Again, big shout out. Thank you to all my mods. PamBear-IsHere, Starlight Sky, Lisa, everybody. If you're a mod on my channel, I absolutely love you. Thank you. Thank you all so much for your kindness, support, your generosity, you just overall. You're here, you show up all the time, and you just make me giddy. Makes me want to go get my Kermit the Frog outfit. We won't take it there though. All right, let's see. GeminiGlitters, go ahead and pop your question into the chat. Let's see. And I gotta get Miss. Let's see. Where's the April? I know she was in here earlier. I knowed she was. I knowed it. There she is. Looking back over tons and tons and tons of messages to find one little icon to highlight. Okay, I got that one. And again, Gemini Glitters, go ahead and throw your question into chat. Kitty Cat Mamacita, thank you so much for that glowing review. God love you, darling. I appreciate you. I'm gonna tell you, your boy could snack. I could snack. I could. I'm hungry. But I'll be good. I'll wait it out. I will wait it out. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and dive into this. Gemini Glitters, if you will, put your question in there when you have a moment. I'm going to start out with Miss Terry. There we go. My pen. GGGumbyG. We're doing your question at 356.50. 356.50. Miss Terry. Get your question pulled up here. There we go. What do we got for Terry Boo Boo this week, please, dear friend? Oh, okay. All right. What can Terry expect? It will wear off. It's just, you know, what can I'm a big guy. I can eat. I mean, I'm 6'2", 255, 260, right in there. I haven't weighed myself in a couple of days, but right in that area. What can Terry expect this week? What do we have for Miss Terry this week? We have the 8 of Cups, the Queen of Pentacles, the World, 3 of Swords. Whose heart you breaking? Well, it looks like you're walking away from something, you're going to be working a lot. You are going to be standing in your power. The Queen of Pentacles, there you are, Virgo energy. That is a very, very confident, stable, grounded energy. It's like you're walking away from something, working. You're walking towards your sunshine. You're walking towards your peace, and I think you've been working really, really hard at this. Excuse me. There's a cycle coming to an end here, and you could have choices. You could have multiple options. You might be dealing with a Gemini. You could be dealing with a fixed sign or a Scorpio. Whoever it is you're walking away from is not going to be happy. You're leaving something in the dust. And I get the feeling that either they're missing you or you're going towards something that you remember, something you have nostalgia for, somebody you have fond memories with. What tech do I want? Here we go. Why is she walking away? Give me 2 on this. 2 of Pentacles, 2 of Cups, because somebody's, I mean, no, somebody's juggling this. I think it was a very strong connection. I think it was a soulmate of some kind, but I do believe this is about learning lessons. And I think you've learned your lesson. I think you've learned it and learned how to apply it to your life. So you're very, very confident. You could have something new coming in as well. The thing is, it's kind of heartbreaking too. But I think you're putting your wish out there to soar, fly, be free. I mean, the Judgment can be a reconciliation card, but with the ending of a cycle here, it looks like you've not just ended a cycle, but you've completed a cycle. Like, you know, class done. You graduated. You passed. It might be a little sad because of nostalgia. You might have fond memories with someone, but it looks like you have someone new coming in. Tell me about Judgment. Ooh. Well, that's way too many. Tell me about Judgment. Knight of Pentacles, King of Pentacles. I'm telling you, you're leveling up. And you're finding your match. You're putting your wish out there because you've been heartbroken in love. And you're walking away from all of that. You're walking away from the hurt, the pain. You've passed the test. You've completed the cycle. And so now we get the King of Wands here. Who's this? We've got the 10 of Cups. And the 6 of Cups again. You is Terry going towards this person? Yes. You're going towards somebody that you're very fond of, somebody you have a lot of fond memories with, somebody where you can be happy, you can be yourself, and be your flawed self, be your twisted self. You're going towards someone that somebody that makes you feel seen. Seen, respected, loved. It's like you're getting a victory by doing this. It could be somebody that you've had something with before, with that Six of Cups there. Could be a past life soulmate. It could just be a wish for reciprocity, you know. This could be somebody you've known for a while, but you're very confidently walking away from somebody that was juggling, somebody that didn't seem to understand your connection. And you're just working on yourself very confidently. You've got choices of what to end and what to walk towards. It's kind of sad that you have to walk away, but at the same time, you weren't juggling, they were. And so now you're going towards something that you have very fond memories of. Now, it might be that this person is coming towards you, but I'm asking if you're walking towards this person, and it says yes. So it's like somebody that you have fond memories with. They're sweet, kind, loving, reciprocal, and apparently they're easy on the eyes too. You're wanting to see this person in gray sweatpants. Yes, you are. Yes, you don't lie, Terry Boo. Don't lie. You know. Wow, it looks really, really good though. I think you're coming into your wish. Knight of Pentacles, been a long time coming, but this is a match. King and Queen of Pentacles. Seems like you've been waiting for a hot minute, but whatever this is coming in is going to make you very happy. It's also going to help heal you. It's going to be a very healing connection. You could just be going to see somebody that you know is healing for you. You could have somebody around that you know is there for you, a shoulder to cry on, a compadre, a confidant, if you will. But this is somebody who makes you feel seen, appreciated, heard, loved. Nice. That's beautiful, Terry Boo. I don't know what you're walking away from, but you're leaving something in the dust. Do message me. Let me know what you got going on, boo boo. We've got earth signs here, fire signs, Gemini, Virgo, and Libra and Scorpio as well. That's what I've got for you, Terry Boo. Thank you so much for your continued support of the channel. I do hope that helps. Thank you so very much. All right, let's put those up. Let's see. Who do we have next? Let's see. Oh, hang on. Before we move on to that, check and see. GeminiGlitters, did you put your question into chat? Yeah, go ahead and post your question. I'm going to answer this. Oh, a general reading? Okay, boo-boo. I got you. All right, my dear. I got you down. You're right before PamBear. So you got a couple people ahead of you, but I think you got this. All right, next up. Let's see. Excuse me. AMK. All right. AMK, Lil Mac Z, we're doing your question at 4:09:29. We got for Lil Mac. Let's see here. I'm seriously thinking about trying out Hitsy just because of the way that I do this. I think that might be a better option for me than what I'm doing now. You know what I mean? Anyhow, let's see what we've got for you, darling. What can this week? Love, life, or career? You are very welcome, Boo Boo. Quite glad to support you. You're a great little reader. All right, what do we got for? Just wants it there, so that's the way it's going to be. What can she expect this week? Got the Wheel of Fortune, 9 of Coins, the Hierophant, 8 of Wands, King of Cups, King of Swords, the Lovers, oh my, and the 6 of Wands. Beautiful. Knight of Cups. Oh no. Oh no, who this? Well, it does appear that your confidence is paying off. It seems like the Wheel of Fortune is spinning in your favor. You have the King of Cups here. Masculine energy. This is very mature, sweet, very emotionally intelligent energy. I think you're getting attention. 9 of Coins, 9 of Pentacles. Again, this is similar to the Pisces reading. You're looking good, feeling good, smelling good. You are out there. And, you know, you're happy, you're content. The King of Swords here and the Hierophant, you could be receiving somebody speaking their truth. Somebody might want a higher level of commitment out of things. This could also be, as I said in the other read, the Hierophant is a teacher. It's a system, a structure, something like that. There are choices available. With the Lovers here, you could have a soulmate coming in. Now, we've got all kinds of soulmates. It doesn't have to be love in particular, but it very well could be with the King of Cups there. But I think this is just more of a nurturing, caring energy. The 8 of Wands, that is communication. It's fast movement. And with the 6 of Wands, I do think you're getting a lot of attention. You're finding a victory here. Knight of Cups, there's an emotional offer, people taking action. You could have somebody expressing, wow, the Tower. This could come out of left field. And you got the King of Wands. So now you have the King of Cups, the King of Swords, and the King of Wands. Lil Mac, what you doing, girl? What kind of perfume you wearing? What is going on up there? 6 of Wands, you are getting all kinds of attention. I think you're I think you're about to have a very, very good week. I think you're gaining momentum. I know your channel is picking up. You might have a few sets of eyes on you. We've got Aquarius, Gemini, Scorpio, Leo, Taurus, all your fixed signs. I mean, wow. You might be getting attention from a couple of folks. Where's this going for? Where's this going for our little Mac? What can she expect this week? I think your money's looking good. I think you've got help. You got guidance. You definitely have structure here, and you are getting attention. 2 Cups. 10 of Cups. 5 of Pentacles. 6 of Cups. King of Wands. Justice. 8 of Wands. The Hermit. And the Mob. Okay. All the attention that you're getting, somebody is seeing that. I think you're finding some kind of soulmate here, and you're getting your justice. But someone is feeling left out in the cold, and I get the feeling they're going to speak up about it. 5 of Pentacles, 8 of Wands, and the 6 of Cups. If this person does talk, they're going to be kind of bitter. Going to be a little pissy about it. With the Mob, this person feels like they're getting drowned out by all the people that are paying you attention. I think you probably got new friends. You definitely got a new circle. Your channel's building momentum. You're confident. You're looking good, feeling good, smelling good. Got money in the bank. You're having a glow up, boo boo, and somebody's not too happy about it. This would have been somebody who goes along with what everyone says. They went along with their own crowd. They probably had other people in their ear. And just not able to stand up and have their own opinion. You know what I mean? And now they feel lost in the crowd of people who are staring at the star, you know, staring at the winner. I think they're hiding that, though. Wow. All right, boo-boo. What's the advice? What is the advice? What do you need to release? Soulmates. This could have been somebody that you were in a higher level commitment with. I think you got somebody coming in. As a matter of fact, I think you've got a few somebody's coming in, and you are going to, one of these you're going to be in a higher level of commitment with, but I think this person was a soulmate. Now, the Emperor Penguins mate for life, and what do you need to release? I think what you need to release is Captain Pouty Pants here. And look, you got the Magician underneath the bottom of the deck. Gemini, Virgo energy there. you have somebody new coming in, and you definitely are getting a lot of attention. And somebody doesn't like it, but they're not saying anything. And for you, who are you meeting? I think this "what do you need to release" is a rhetorical question. I think you already know what you need to release. You know, like maybe you're intuitive. Who'd have thought? I think you've got a soulmate coming in. I also think you've got one that you need to release. Somebody was here to teach you a lesson. I think you've learned it. I think you're having a glow up. It looks really, really good. Just know that somebody feels lost in the crowd, lost in the noise. That is what I have for you. Congratulations on all your success and future endeavors, boo-boo. You know, I'm gonna be keeping an eye on you. I know Miss Violetta will as well. But you keep glowing and growing, boo-boo. Get out there and do your thing. Where to put the deck? Oh, there it is. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. And ditto, likewise, I will always support yours. You're not going to lose your mojo, baby. Again, I appreciate you. Release what you need to and enjoy the spotlight because it's all yours. Thank you so much, dear. All right. Let's see. All right, we got Todd's next. Hang on. Y'all, hold on just a minute. I got little man is going a little ape here. I think well, you know, I changed up his food. It's all wet food now. But it comes in smaller size portions. I think let me get some food on his little plate in there. Hold on just a moment. Well, I get the right button. I gotta push buttons. Bear with me. I'll be right back. Jackassery, brought to you by I'm Perfect Portion Healthy Adult Cat Food Salmon Recipe. He does like it. He does. All right. Let's continue on with this. Next up, we got Todd Moore, the cuz. He's probably already asleep now. We're doing yours at 4/26/30. What do we got for cuz? Let's see. I just had to do. There we go. Terry from Chocolate Days. Next week. All right. Tell me about Terry. We have 3 of coins, King of Cups. You are 9 of coins, Ace of Swords, Queen of Wands. Wow. Very attractive, 6 of Cups, 9 of Wands, 8 of Wands, and the Queen of Swords. This person sees you as a friend, sees you as very sweet, has fond memories with you, sees you as single. This person is a little guarded with the 9 of Wands and the Ace of Swords. I think you'll learn this as you go, but there is communication here. With the Queen of Swords, this person is, again, they're guarded. The Queen of Swords, the Queen of Swords earned her crown by removing a sword from her back. You know what I mean? I think this person might still be healing a little bit. Let's dive a little further into this. Let's see what we get. Hello, Star Lover. How are you doing, boo-boo? Tell me more about Miss Terry. Got the Page of Swords, 8 of Wands, Temperance, Ace of Wands. There we go. This is a this is going to be a slow burn. The Page of Swords, this person might have people watching her a little bit. And she could be doing a little spying on you, a little checking up, check your Facebook, see who's liking your pictures, doing a little reconnaissance work or whatever. I'm not going to say this person is disinterested. I think this person is protecting their peace. I also think that she'll tell you the truth about this. After you go through so much, you're kind of guarded or on edge against people coming into your energy. This person has found her peace, and she's going to be defensive of it, especially considering the things she's been through. In time, however, this will balance out. I think, putting in the work, being there, being a friend to this person, sharing that communal spirit and camaraderie, and this is one of those things where you have to prove yourself over time. But this could lead to a brand new, passionate beginning. There are a lot of fond memories there. So I think this person is, again, they're a little guarded depending on what they've been through, what experiences they've had, maybe, previous relationships, previous marriages, whatever. This person will say that. I think that, she's going to speak. She is. I think she'll tell you exactly what this is about. And as long as you respect her boundaries, you respect her peace, explain yours. This is not something you're just going to be able to jump into. It's going to take time. But if you put in the work consistently, show up, see each other, get together, da 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 da. And as time goes on, this could lead to a brand new passionate beginning. What is the advice for cuz here? I'm going to go with tarot for your advice. What is the advice for my cuz? Oh, hold on. What is the advice for cuz? Page of Pentacles, Three of Pentacles, Ten of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles, Eight of Wands, King of Cups, there you are, Chariot, High Priestess, Ten of Wands. This is, again, this is a slow burn. Be this person's friend and be mature about it. You've got to respect where this person's been, what they've been through. I think over time this will build, and there is a brand new opportunity here. You might have to travel to her. She might have to travel to you. There's already the High Priestess. This person could seem very mysterious, very attractive, and that might be you as well. Either way. But the High Priestess is about getting in touch with your higher self, really understanding the seriousness. That the Ace of Pentacles is a very serious offer. It's solid, stable, grounded. This isn't fly by night, jump in the sack kind of stuff. This is talk, get to know one another, really understand who this person is, where they're going, what they've been through. If you put in the effort, I think this could be something long-term, solid, and stable. It might feel like a little bit of burden, especially if there's travel back and forth involved. That could be a little burdensome. But again, this is where you start out small. Be this person's friend. Be patient with them. Be patient with yourself. And just be honest and forthcoming about who you are, where you're at, what you're doing. And again, be this person's friend. That's going to be your best bet. I wouldn't try to push this quickly, but you come at it in a solid, stable way, and I think it'll pay off in solid, stable ways. This is a matter of putting in that work and trusting your higher self, listening to your intuition about it. But I mean, and be genuine and, you know, open about things too. Not necessarily vulnerable, but honest. And listen, be there for this person. Again, the King of Cups is very, very mature energy. It also happens to be the card of Scorpio. It's understanding people's emotional motives, understanding who they are, and being caring, kind, sweet, you know, repetitively, consistently. I think this can lead to a wonderful new beginning, a new passionate beginning as well. I do believe there's chemistry there. There's definitely fond memories, but there's a need to, there is going to be communication. There is going to be travel and action taken here, but one step at a time. One step at a time, and I think you'll get there. That is what I have for you, cuz. I do hope that brings you a little clarity and helps with your situation. I'll hit you up. I need to get over there and see my Aunt Dot and Uncle Bill as well. But I'll be in communication. Thank you so much, sir. I do greatly appreciate you, and I will talk to you soon. All right, get these shuffled up here. Okay, next up, we've got BrittanyX. Brittany, updated energies between me and KB, please. Thoughts and feelings. Okay. Go. KB's thoughts and feelings. Man. Let's go the other direction with it. See the Emperor there on the bottom of the deck. See if he pops out again. Oh, 438.58. Written. KB, thoughts and feelings. Got the Hierophant, King of Cups, the Hangman, Three of Pentacles. This person feels like you could have anybody you want, but they would like a higher level of commitment with you. They have a lot of love for you, but there's something very stormy about it. This person feels stuck. And I don't know if they feel like they're stuck in the friend zone or you feel like you're stuck in the friend zone, but somebody has options. I think there's a strong inkling of this too. I think this person has a lot of care for you. You make them happy. This person is probably going to be a little reserved, though. Somebody feels stuck in the friend zone here. A lot of fond memories, though, with the 6 of Cups there. But, yeah, somebody's getting a lot of attention. 6 of Wands. Okay, well, what's this person's intentions, next actions? What are they going to do? Page of Cups, Magician, Queen of Wands, 2 of Cups, Hermit. Chariot, High Priestess. This person's going to apologize for manifesting drama. They're very attracted to you, and I think they are going to come towards you and speak eventually. But right now, they're not saying anything. They're not saying much about this. They're looking at their own part in manifesting some kind of drama or argument or fight, or they feel like something would cause an argument or a fight. But don't kid yourself. This person is very attracted to you and would like to come towards you. They'd like to have that 2 of Cups with you. But they're keeping quiet about that. I think this person does have love for you. I also think they're a little conflicted. They may have other options in their energy, other people around them. And it doesn't necessarily have to be romantic. It could just be friends, family, whatever. But I do think this person cares about you. They may, either they feel friend zoned or they feel like they have to friend zone you. But eventually they will apologize for that because I think they're a little worried about fights or drama or some kind of chaos that it might cause. You know what I mean? But I do think that person is attracted to you and genuinely cares for you. They just gotta kind of sort out their own mess. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Brittany. Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate you. All right, next up, Miss Carmen. Let's see. Miss Carmen, we're doing your read at 4:45. Let's see, 4:45:11. Got for Miss Carmen. There we go. We go. Called to this one. What is the near future energy show about communication between me and my ex-fiance? Alright. What do we got about communication with the ex-fiance? We've got the Queen of Cups, the King of Swords, Magician, Page of Swords, somebody spying. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. 6 coins. Somebody's keeping an eye on the other one. Yeah, and that could be you. I mean, tarot is spurned a little bit. 10 of coins. Justice. Tower. This person loves you. This person's very attracted to you. They see you as family. They have a lot of emotions, and they're more than willing to be quite truthful about that. The Page of Swords is... The Page of Swords, I mean, that could be you. But it does look like there's justice here. This person may have had a lot of growing up to do with the Page of Swords and the King of Swords there. They may have done something immature. They definitely could be spying. I do think this person is concentrated on their money. I think they can be a little stoic, but they're very passionate about you. I think this person still has a lot of feelings for you. Quite a bit. What's the future communication? Wands. Swords. 8 of Wands. Ace of Swords. Truth, clarity. This person finds you very attractive. Strength. This person's they're very attracted to you. And I don't think this is a pick me energy, but this person would definitely like to be picked by you. They have their own decisions to make behind the scenes. I think when you communicate things, there's going to be a lot of stuff hidden that comes to light between you two. I think your community, there's going to be some when you two do communicate, it's going to bring a lot to the surface that wasn't known before. But if you're wondering if there's going to be communication, I think there is. I think you already know this too. You already feel this about communications. There's going to be some tension about this. It's going to be, like I said, a little bit of a tower moment. I think it's going to be a very surprising communication. Not in the fact that the communication itself is a surprise. It might be. But I think it's what is communicated is a surprise because it's going to reveal some truth. I think this person still is very attracted to you, and I still think they have a lot of feeling for you. I also think you already know this. But, oh, he likes him some Carmen cheeks. He thinks you're sweet. He thinks you're pretty. He wants to touch on you. He wants to love on you. He wants to rub the wand on you. Yes, he does. Oh, there's going to be communication. It might be a little heated, too. At first, might be a little sharp and cutting. But I think ultimately things are going to come to light, and it's going to be a very enlightening and surprising conversation for some reason. Or communication. However it is. And it could be text message, whatever. But I think some stuff's going to come to light when you two finally talk. I do think you will talk. And it could be face-to-face with that Chariot card there. It could be some traveling involved. Anyway, Miss Carmen, thank you so much. I do hope that helps bring you a little clarity and understanding about your situation. Thank you so much for your continued support of the channel. I do appreciate you, dear. All right, next up, we got Miss April, May, June. There she is. There she is. Mrs. America. Sorry. So sorry. 45444. That's right. 45444. April. Okay. Insight for the week ahead. Hidden truths and advice. And some insight about the Libra. What does Miss April need to know? Six of Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles, Queen of Wands, Queen of Cups. This person is heartbroken. This is a this person finds you attractive and they do have feelings for you. They are broken. Somebody did a number on this person and made them question their own value, their own worth. And they know the rainbow is right there. Single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, all the, I mean, uber attracted, but can't make up their mind. And they definitely, they want to rush to you, but they also, there's this double-edged sword here of love and happiness versus I don't want to fucking do that again and need to walk away. This person has not fully left whatever broke him. This person got hurt. Again, they think you're very sweet. They think you're very attractive. I think this person does have feelings for you, but they also want to be fair to you and they want to be fair to themselves. If they're still hung up on hurt, I think this person realizes that because they're hurt, being fair, reciprocal, honest, that's why this person's having a hard time deciding, because they know there's, you know, a pot of gold there. They know there's the rainbow. They know she's got, this lady has her hand on that cup. Oh, look at her. She's not looking at these cups. She's got her hand on this cup. She's not looking at it. This person's trying to figure out how to get their own stability back, their own confidence back. And they're trying to balance that out. Even though they're attracted, they are. But they feel like rushing into this could lead to this again. But they do see the potential of this. The love, the happiness. I think this person does love you. This person needs a soul hug. They really do. What is it? What does April need to do about this? I think it's just, I don't know that there's anything really hidden. It's, they're hurt. They really genuinely loved and cared for whoever hurt them. What's Carmen's advice? The Tower. Queen of Cups. Until this person's ready, to this person's got to lighten their load. They've got to drop the burdens of this past stuff. And they don't want to move quick. They're afraid. They're afraid of getting hurt that way again. They're still hanging on to it. I don't think they're hanging on to the person. I think, and I mean, there might be some little emotions there, but I don't know that it would be fair to you. And I think this person realizes that. And they don't want to, it's almost like they don't want to burden you because they're still hurt. And the fact is, you're carrying all the burden of having feelings for this person because you do feel a strong connection with them. You do. But don't. There's a lot of rose tint in those glasses. You got to see the reality of it. This person's just afraid, and you're going to end up one more row on this. What should she do? Wands, Chariot, Six of Pentacles, King of Wands. Boo-boo. If you're going to sit there and carry a torch for this person, the Chariot, Six of Pentacles, King of Wands. If you're willing to hang on long enough and put up with all the burden of it, eventually this will be fair. But this person gets a lot of attention anyway. They get attention from others. Other people find this person physically attractive or attractive somehow. But I think you need to move on. to something that's reciprocal, to somebody that has seeds that you can plant. You know, somebody who's, and don't get me wrong, the King of Wands in the upright is a great person, but this particular King of Wands is up there on stage singing their sad songs about heartbreak. And I mean, you're kind of at your wit's end with this. You can't heal them. You can't push them to heal. I don't know that this is really fair to you. And this person might be afraid of getting their heart broken again, but they damn sure like the attention that they get. They may even milk that a little bit. Like this person, they were heartbroken. That's true. They had a lot of feelings and they really got hurt. That's true. They also might be, it's like they've gotten used to the "oh poor pitiful me" routine because people have showed them attention for it. And I think eventually, I mean, if you stick with it long enough, eventually it'll be fair, reciprocal, blah, 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 blah. But it's up to you as to whether or not you want to take that time to do it. And, you know, the thing is, all you have to do is just be honest. Say, hey, look, I know your last relationship hurt you. There's a relationship right here. If you want it, come on. If not, I need to go. I'm not going to sit here and wait for you to unbreak your heart. And don't get me wrong, healing takes time. This person has been heavily, heavily burdened. But, you know, for me as a reader, you're not only a client, you're a supporter of the channel. And I've known your story a little bit. It's one of those that what we're worried about here is April. And I don't think this is a bad person. I think this person has genuine feelings for you. I do think they're genuinely attracted to you. I also think there's a little bit of fear and insecurity about moving forward with something solid just because of what they've been through. And you can't push a person to heal. You can't. So you need to pour into your own cup, boo-boo, because you've got abundance. You've got, look at that pretty lady. Look at the abundance. The fish always mean abundance. Look at the beauty. Look at the happiness, the quiet confidence, the satisfaction with love, because you have love to give. And I mean, the water means emotion. She is the master, the mistress of water, the queen of cups. And if, you know, little broken heart britches over here is, you know, he's still sulking in the corner, sucking on his thumb and boo-hooing and whatnot. That's not what the Queen of Cups deserves. Because the Queen of Cups is beautiful, sweet, kind, loving, nurturing, intelligent. The Queen of Cups deserves abundance, deserves more than that. Queen of Cups needs somebody who respects and values that fucking cup. I think this person does, but like this person's been so hurt, they're cynical. The thing is, they love you. They see you as, I mean, they do have feelings for you. I think this person got hurt bad. I don't think they're a bad person. I don't think it's their fault. I think they're having a hard time climbing out of that hurt role. And I think some other people have enabled them with that as well. So, anyway, that's what I got for you, darling. You're very welcome. Yeah. Hey, Miss Gia, how are you doing, darling? Yeah, you definitely deserve the whole couple of. And, you know, we all have to evaluate that. None of us is perfect. We've all got traumas. We've all got stuff to work on. You know, we've all got a bad habit or two. We've all got, you know, things that we need to work on about ourselves. God knows I got plenty of them. You know, well, just like Gia there, I've really got to beef up my skills on getting around the paparazzi bastards and their little cameras. You know, but I'm so glad I'm Generation X. I'm so glad I'm Gen X. Growing up without cameras everywhere, that the vast amounts of evidence that people are lacking, that the world is lacking. You know what I mean? We need the paparazzi. We do. They're useful to a certain degree, but you know what I mean? We've all got our faults. And I cannot help it if I'm pretty. All right, we got 4 left. I'm going to get up and stretch real quick. So y'all bear with me. We got, let's see, Mr. Richard's up next, JoelleKara, GeminiGlitters, and PamBear. So y'all bear with me just a moment. Let me get up and stretch real quick. We're a little over 5 hours now, so bear with me just a moment. I'll be right back. Alrighty then. Mr. Richard, we're doing your read this evening at 5/17/22. Got for my friend Richard. Can I please get whatever comes out? Okay. Okay. Whatever comes out for my good friend Richard. Get a song reference for you, sir. I don't know what kind of music you listen to. I listen to heavier music, rock, metal, stuff like that. 'Cause I play guitar, but I like all kinds of music. I want you to look up the song "Just a Man" by Faith No More. Just a Man. I want to say it's on the King for a Day album, but I'm not completely. The song is called "Just a Man." I don't know. Listen, there's something in that song for you. I'm gonna have to rearrange my music selection as well. I've had I don't know. I got to put some more Mike Patton in there. The brilliant singer, brilliant guy, has been a part of brilliant bands. I need to put some more of that in my, because I've had 2 references for him tonight. What was the other? I can't remember what read it was. The other song was that song, "Just a Man," is by Faith No More. And Mike Patton is the lead singer for that. He was also the lead singer for a project called Peeping Toms. And I don't remember which read it was, but the other song was "Don't Even Trip" by the Peeping Toms. Anyway, what do we got for Richard? Whatever comes out for Mr. Richard. Ooh, main female. Coffin. Imprisonment. Hold on now. Hold on. High honor. Okay. Well, let's see why. Tell me about main female. Ooh. Ooh, 2 of Cups. And the Lovers. Okay, well, that looks really good and promising. There could be a choice here, but yeah, that's powerful. So I think you're getting the love life settled down. Tell me about this Coffin. The Wheel of Fortune. 6 of Coins. You could be getting some money because of some kind of ending. That universe is already flopping them over, saying, yeah, you're getting more. Because somebody was a player? Love of coins. Somebody got left out in the cold? I don't have the justice card here, but that feels a lot like justice. As something ended. Tell me about imprisonment. We got the sun. Strength. Leo energy. Why? Something may come to light here. I think love-wise, you're looking good. Main, female, 2 of Cups, lovers. Okay. Now, if this is about this could be about a past relationship where somebody had options and they played around with those different options. But I'm not so much feeling that. I think here's love, you're good. Now, there's something here about something that ended. Now, this could be about, possibly an inheritance as well. But I think somebody got left out in the cold, and the universe is about to balance the scales on things. Something is about to come to light, and it's taken a while. It's taken some strength, but the sun, things are getting revealed, and judgment is about to be passed. Tell me about high honor. Ten of Wands. Hanged Man. 3 of Cups. You went through some ish, didn't you? Okay, Mr. Richard. You're getting recognized for that, for everything that you've been through. All the stress, trials, tribulations, all of that. All the burdens you had to carry. Somebody sees your integrity. It could be all this. But there's going to be reason to celebrate. You're the stress and the troubles, the burdens, everything that you went through, you're about to be acknowledged for that. All the burdens you had to carry. Somebody's seeing it from a different perspective, and either they want to reunite with you or there's about to be a celebration because of that. I think somebody may have done something illegal here too. There could be some court situations, either that or somebody's just really, really afraid about being judged because something is illuminated. Somebody might be afraid for something to come out. All right. Well, it seems really good, though. I don't have the Justice card here, but it damn sure feels like it, especially with the high honor there. Anything else for Mr. Richard? What's the advice for our friend Richard? I do think this love you've got coming in. Now, this could be referring to a past relationship where somebody had a choice. But I'm not really feeling that. I feel like you, the main female, you got somebody coming in, or that's already there. Knight of Wands, Eight of Pentacles, Queen of Wands, Four of Swords. Well, here you are. Look good. Taking actions. Doing the work. You've done it. And you've leveled up because of it. You're also in a very, very attractive energy. This is you. This is you. This is the work you've done. This is you. Continue healing. The Hermit. Your new opportunities are coming, Mr. Richard. Ace of Pentacles. It's because you've healed. It's because you've done the work. It's because you've leveled up. And so keep doing your thing. You're about to get recognized for it. You're about to get your justice. Again, we don't have justice out here, but I feel that so damn strong. And again, look up. The song is Just a Man by Faith No More. It's a great tune. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Mr. Richard. I hope that brings some peace and clarity to you. And I do greatly, greatly appreciate all your support of the channel and your support of the tarot community. I know many other people appreciate you too. God love you, brother. Miss Joelle is next. Miss Joelle. What do we have for Miss Joelle? Miss Joelle, we're doing your read at 5:30:42. Joelle. Whatever comes out for March, love, general with advice. Okay. Love, general with advice for Miss Joelle. Got for Miss Joelle. Seven of Cups, the Lovers, Queen of Swords, Six of Wands, Chariot, Page of Cups, the Knight of Wands, Joelle. Six of Coins. All right, all right. You there are options out there. You may have an option at a distance. Temperance. Okay. All right, Boo-Boo. You just bear with me. You might not like what I have to say here. But remember, your boy JoJo loves you. Okay? Okay? Okay. There are options out there. You have a choice. You may have someone at a distance. There could be a little bit of an age difference here, but you're going to find somebody that gives you the right kind of attention, somebody that gives you the right kind of respect. They're not a player. There's a strong chemistry there, but it starts off small. It starts off as a friendship. It starts off flirty and fun. You are going to get plenty of attention, and you are going to find something that's fair, equal, and balanced. Temperance. Some things do need to balance out first. It's going to take a minute. What else for Miss Joelle for March? Two of Cups. Four of Pentacles. Three of Swords. Temperance. That's why. Eight of Wands. The Chariot again. Knight of Cups. The Lovers again. Could be dealing with the Gemini. Queen of Wands. Well, you're a very pretty lady. You are. Queen of Wands. Love is going to take a minute. However, it is coming. I think this person coming in has been heartbroken by something. And so they're holding back. And I think they're holding back from moving forward because of this heartbreak. But they will. This will balance out. Lovers. And the Queen of Wands. It's just going to take a little time. So it might not be in March. And you could be dealing with someone at a long distance. Like you could start talking to them and gaining a friendship with them with the Page of Cups. There could be a little, like I said, an age difference as well. You may have your boundaries up a little bit. You may have your guard up a little bit too. That Queen of Swords there. You know, we get hurt and it causes us not to be vulnerable, not to be in our flow state. You know, it kind of knocks us down a peg. And it takes a minute to get back up, dust yourself off, and realize what a badass you are for surviving it. And then all that. But I do think you have a lover. I think you have a soulmate coming in. What's the advice for Joelle with oracles for this? Meditate and contemplate. New moon in Pisces. The new moon in Pisces is when is that? Next Tuesday? Huh. So this is coming up. Right now, you're between worlds. I think when something comes in, we all have to make sure that we're doing our part, that we're really healing things. Because if you don't, you can end up with boundaries, walls that are a little too high. You know, the Queen of Swords she's a fair, just queen. She wants peace. She wants love, just like every other queen. But again, she earned her crown by removing that sword from her back. And so while I do think you have love coming in, possibly from a distance, either you or this person is holding back a little bit because of whatever this is. And whatever this is I mean, she's sweet. She'll hear you out. But she got a sword up. Hey, Joelle, you wanna go on a date? You wanna go see a movie, have a nice dinner? Nobody's walking up to a woman with a sword saying that. And it could be this person too. Now that doesn't mean they're not nice. That doesn't mean they're not loving. It doesn't mean they're not truthful or honest. It means they've been hurt. And that hurt causes you to put up boundaries. It creates a reflex response. You know what I mean? And so I do think you have love coming in, but it's going to take a minute. And it might feel a little, you might be getting a little impatient, but you're between worlds. It's going to get better. It's going to take a minute. Number 3. We'll be dealing with a Gemini. You got a lot of Gemini cards here. You got Cancer, Sagittarius. Could be Aries or Leo as well. Again, a lot of Gemini. Lovers. I think somebody just might be a little gun shy because the options, there are a lot of options out there. But because of that 3 of Swords, somebody might be a little guarded. However, I do think you have things coming up. Meditate and contemplate. If you can, if it's not too cold where you are, go outside and put your bare feet on the ground or get a grounding mat or exercise. You know, get on the treadmill, stuff like that. Activities like that can ground you. But meditate, contemplate on what it is you really want, and make sure that you're not projecting on to new people. And don't get me wrong, make sure you're not being projected on either. Because those 3 swords can, even though she's sweet and nice, she's got a sword up. And this is why. You know what I mean? So it might take a minute. It might not be exactly a march. But just take the time to really think about it. Just know that it's coming. Your happiness, your vibrant world is coming. It is. You're just between worlds right now. You'll be all right. Just breathe. Meditate. Get a little chill with it. Maybe do some journaling. Exercise. Things like that. It really will help. It does. And you go outside, put your bare feet on the ground. I realize it's cold right now. Well, at least where I am, it is anyway. So, weather permitting, put your bare feet on the ground. Stay safe, though. Don't get sick. Run out there that way in the cold. You know what I mean? Anyway. I hear you. Yeah, well, and, you know, the thing is, that's the reason for having a sword. Swords are also communication. And, oh, you're in LA? I hear you. You just want to meditate. You want to ground yourself. You want to make sure that you're able to speak your truth, that you're able to put up healthy boundaries without having to be too forceful of them. You know what I mean? Girl, come on down here to Deep South. You love it down here. Over here. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Joelle. Thank you so much, darling. I really appreciate your support. God love you. Well, hold on. Let me look back up at this. Hang on. They're scared means guilty of something. That's not necessarily true. Scared does not mean guilty of something. Scared means they may have had their heart broken too. You know what I mean? So, I don't think you're mean. But the Queen of Swords can be a little, I mean, it's a heavy sword. So, just, you know what I mean. Thank you so much, dear. You get you some rest. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Okay. All right, we got GeminiGlitters and PamBear. Y'all hang on just a second. It's getting a little late. We're almost at 6 hours, so bear with me just a second, just a moment. Sorry, I'm getting up and walking around, drinking water. Remember, I haven't had caffeine, and I'm flowing. Yeah, I could understand that. If there was a heartbreak in between you two, yeah, it might be. That could be the case. But I'm not really feeling that. I think you've got a true soulmate, a true partner coming in. But it's gonna with the temperance there, it tells me that it's gonna take a minute because there might be a little healing left to be done. It'll be okay though. Anyway, all right, y'all, give me just a second. I'll be right back. get her done. Let's see. Gemini glitters. Wanted a general, and thank you to Starlight Sky for that. God love you and your generosity and your kindness and your modding and all the things. Thank you, Starlight. I do appreciate you, dear. Gemini glitters. We're doing your read at 5:48:42. General reading. Okay. Let me start. Upside down, poised. Treasure Island, but excuse me, by the book. Blessed. And your little conch shell. I always hear the Jetsons with that. You're on the right path. You're doing the right thing. And you are going to be blessed. But there's a need to realize that that blessing is within you. It's that blessing is your responsibility. You have to be the safe conch shell flyer. You're ready. You've done this by the book. Okay. So what does that mean for Gemini glitters? What's coming in for Gemini glitters? Eight of Wands, 10 of Pentacles, the Magician, King of Swords, got the Tower, Wheel of Fortune, Two of Cups, Nine of Cups, Four of Cups. Don't get complacent on your boundaries. Somebody might want to take you on a trip. But we have to love ourselves first. The Nine of Cups is a very The Nine of Cups is about, self-accomplishment, wish fulfillment, things like that, right? Well, look at this one. There's all niceties and a party and all this stuff going on in this card. But in the background, there's partying, chaos. What's happening in the background is a free-for-all. It might seem really polite and normal on the surface, but in the background, there are a lot of people back there having sex. I mean, there are a lot of people that you have to realize the truth of this. And you have to set your boundaries. People might talk a good game, but they're not always upfront and honest. Either that or they're not acting with any emotion. You know what I mean? So we do have to be careful about this. You may have felt left out in the cold a little bit or ignored. You may feel like you're just drowning in a sea of all these other people. And you have to communicate your boundaries clearly, exactly what you want. Not this in the background is not 10 of Pentacles. Because 10 of Pentacles, that girl's walking alone. Not everything is as it appears. And there could be a tower moment coming in. And this might frustrate you a little bit, but remember that you have to protect your emotions. Remember that you are, trust your intuition, trust your instincts on things, and trust your higher self. You carry the treasure within you. You know, on land, a tortoise goes really, 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 really slow. They kind of waddle around. But in water, man, they can just, they're everywhere. You know what I mean? That's where they're comfortable. You have to defend what makes you comfortable, because not everything is as it seems. And with that by the book there, I think the universe is kind of testing you, saying, okay, Gemini Glitters, you gotta practice what you preach. You gotta practice what you've learned. You've got to, take those lessons, and now we have to adhere them. Now we have to apply those lessons to our real life and make decisions based on that. You know what I mean? Don't compromise on your boundaries. Don't compromise on... You don't want something to look good on the outside and then on the inside be, oh, it's just a bunch of crap. No. You want the real deal. You want your actual wish fulfillment. And that may seem like you've been waiting on it forever. But the truth here might be a little askew. That's why there might be a tower moment. Because you have to defend your boundaries and your happiness and your peace. Because something that looks like a wish fulfillment might not be. It might be a wish fulfillment. You may want to be up in there with, eyes wide shut. Have you ever seen that movie? Eyes Wide Shut? Because that's what this card reminds me of. Oh, at the front door, it's, oh, hey there. How are you doing, Bob? Come on in. It's good to see you. GeminiGlitters, how are you doing? Come on, let's take your cup. Would you like a cocktail? Yes, the band will be starting up in just a little bit, and we'll get started with everything. But then you start putting on the mask, and all hell breaks loose. Yeah, Eyes Wide Shut is a movie by the late Stanley Kubrick. And a lot of people did not want that movie to come out. As a matter of fact, to this day, there are still, I think it's either 14 or 17 minutes of the director's cut that never got released. And Stanley Kubrick died under mysterious circumstances before that movie got released. You watch Eyes Wide Shut, you'll understand what's going on in the background here. You will. You got to be careful. And you've got to protect your peace and your truth. Because you are blessed. You are highly favored. But you've got to trust your instincts. And you've got to be intelligent about that. I'll get you a Lunology card. Balance, spirituality, and practicality. Full moon in Pisces. The full moon in Pisces is coming up maybe about 2.5 weeks, I think. Yeah, this would be the new moon, which would be the lunar eclipse in Virgo. So the full moon in Pisces would be about 2 weeks after that. Yeah, that's about right. So balance your spirituality and your practicality. Sure, you want to have fun. Sure, you want to have, it's got to be real. You can't, you can't expect just the perfect person to walk up. But you do need to expect reality. Not perfectionism, reality. But you definitely don't want to walk into situations with rose-colored glasses, because on the surface it can look like a wish fulfillment. Behind the scenes, the truth is, to some that might be a wish fulfillment, to others it might not, and you might feel like you're drowning a little bit in the day-to-day back and forth, blah, blah, blah. This is why we have to balance these things. This is why we have to make sure we're checking in with ourselves. Make sure you're doing your prayers, your meditation. Make sure there's honest virtues. Don't let anybody talk you into anything or pressure you into something. If something feels off, trust it. Okay? And keep your boundaries up. Buy the book. That's the book that she writes. You know, I want the family, I want the husband, I want the kids. Look real close at that face on the mama elephant. Don't ignore the elephant in the room. But don't worry. You're protected. You're blessed. You got your little conch shell. There you go, Gemini Glitters. That is what I have for you. I hope that made sense to you. Again, it's one thing to be spiritual and see all lovey-dovey and everybody, but make sure that you're seeing what's really there, the practical as well. You know what I mean? The tower moment will happen if somebody wants you to travel, or if there might be some communication or argument. I mean, the Eight of Wands is very passionate communication. But if something oversteps your boundaries, it oversteps your boundaries. And that's where you kind of have to keep them in place. You know, when something doesn't feel right, that's when we pull back. Whether it's physically or emotionally, energetically. If it doesn't feel right, pull back. So, yeah. Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate your support. And again, thank you to Starlight for that. God love you, dear. All right. Let's see. Well, last but not least, we have PamBear. Whew. PamBear. All right, where did PamBear go? I know she's around. I know it. Okay. PamBear. Give me just a second, dear. I'll get up and stretch. I'm getting tired. I'll come back. Whatever you need to know. All right. Spare me just a moment and we will do PamBear. Yeah. I tell you. Tired. Tired. Be right. Truly sick of it. You are very welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. I do appreciate that. God love you. All right. Last but not least, PamBear. PamBear, we're doing your read tonight at 6/10/25. I hear you, truly. Yeah. You know, tarot readings will do that. I mean, I do these for people's guidance so that a lot of folks come to them for relationships or external situations and stuff. And I mean, even I'm curious of that. I've asked questions that, you know, are about external things. But ultimately, tarot is about us. And if you are getting questions answered and you're finding even more, that's you questioning what's happening in your own situation, which is exactly what you should do. That's how you get clarity, not making you think about it. Anyway, PamBear, whatever PamBear needs to know. What does PamBear need to know? What does PamBear need to know? Oh, there we go. It's upside down. Hanged Man. Situation is stuck, or somebody seeing something from a different perspective. Queen of Wands. Empress, Chariot, okay, PamBear. There's something you need to make a decision on. It's an area where you feel stuck. You need to fill your own cup and go after what you want passionately. You're just sitting there. You know what you want, but you're not doing anything about it. The Empress is not... The Empress attracts, not chase. She receives, right? But she is not an actionless person. You know, she's following the messages that she's getting to move things on to calmer waters. There's a decision that you need to make, an area where you feel stuck. And the Queen of Wands she's going to take the action. She's also going to fill her own cup. She's going to make the offers. She's going to say the thing. She's going to take herself to the movies. You know, she's going to go out to the restaurant. You know what you want, but you're not doing anything about it. And even though, you know, you got to put yourself in that Empress energy. You got to put yourself in that Queen of Wands energy and pour into your own cup. That's how you move things along. That's how you move forward. That's how you take the trip. Don't even trip. Don't even trip. That I don't know why that song stood out tonight. You need to listen to that song too. It's by a band called Peeping Toms. The lead singer is Mike Patton. It's fabulous. It's a great album. I love that album. I haven't listened to it in a while. For some reason, it's been coming up. Have you ever seen any of my Instagram stuff where it says, got to get my mojo running, my engine humming, you know, da-da-da-da-da-da. Get my mojo running. See? They sing that too. But don't even trip. I want to look at the lyrics of that song. There are collaborations out there. There's friends. There's people that can help you. There's places you want to go, people you want to see, and there are people that will work with you, but you're not doing anything about it. You're listening to all this noise when you need to be listening to her voice, not everybody else. That's how you fill your own cup. There's something that you need to make a decision on, and you actually need to take action on to really put yourself in this Empress energy. You can sit there and say you're an Empress and you attract, you don't chase all day long. And that could be for all kinds of situations, not just love or romance or anything like that. Well, I attract, I don't chase. The Empress does attract. She doesn't chase, but she's also not motionless. She's not actionless. The Empress will do what she needs to do for her empire. You know what I mean? That's how you move on. Because it seems like you're getting messages from the universe that that might be these messages. It might be the decision you need to make. The universe is like, are you doing this or are you doing this? And you're like, get off of me. And meanwhile, you're just sitting there waiting for somebody to do it for you. It's not going to happen that way. The Queen of Wands takes action. She goes. The Empress is going to take action. So you do need to see this from a different perspective. Especially if you've been feeling stuck. What else we got for PamBear? The Chariot, again. 6 of Wands, 7 of Cups, Page of Cups. There are plenty of options. Yep, it's time to go play. It's time to do it by PamBear's rules and go. There are plenty of options out there for you to take for this new passionate beginning, something that you're passionate about, what you want. Knight of Coins. You being slow as hell. Page of Wands. You got to start. You got to start. You've got to start. The universe is waiting for you to start. You know, you don't want to look back and go, what if? You know what I mean? You got to start. Especially if you've been feeling stuck. It's something's got to be put into motion. I don't know what that is. You'll know better than I do. But you have options. You can get a victory here. But you've got to, there are trusted advisors around you. That Hierophant. There are several around you. And you have different ways to go. You got to be the Empress, and the Empress takes action. Ace of Wands is action. It's communication. It's the first step. It's the first wand. Hello, Multi-Fairy. How are you doing, darling? Good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. But there's something wonderful here, but you got to go get it. You've got to make the decision, listen to the messages that you're receiving, and act. Go, because you have options, so you need to make a decision. What's the advice for PamBear? Okay. Tell me Oracle cards. Communication is key. New moon in Gemini and observers. You might want to look at the stars and see what's going on, maybe how all these transitions are lined up in your chart. There's several different good astrologers out there, but you've got to communicate. You've got to take this initiative. You've got to, you got to go. And you need to see this from a different perspective. You've got to make the decision and go after what it is that you want. Because if you don't, you're just observing. So I would look at your chart and, check your placements, check your transits. If you have any questions about it, you know how to get in touch with me. I'll help you out with it. But there's something that you need to make a decision on and go. And there could be travel involved. But you got to take that step. This could be about younger members of your family, too. Could be about your little chickadees. It could be, I don't know what it's about. You'll know that. But you feel like something's moving really slow. This is that area where you got to make the decision. You got to follow your higher self and go for it. And communicate. You got to communicate. Nice. So there you go, PamBear. That is what I have for you. So you got Gemini, Cancer, Sagittarius, Taurus, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Libra, Taurus, Virgo, Pisces, Sagittarius, Cancer, Libra, Taurus, Cancer again. There you go. I don't know what that is for you, but you got to make the decision, and you got to do it. You can't just sit around waiting. You got to. You have to make that decision to go for it. Just got to do a little bit more. I hear you. I got to do the same. What the transits that are going on right now are pushing us to finish things, tidy things up. I'm working on the same stuff, to get projects finished up, to get things done, paid off, pay the fees, pay the registration, pay this, I'm dotting the I's and crossing the T's myself. A lot of times I feel like I'm dotting the T's and crossing my I's. Oh, goodness. Anyway, That is what I have for you, my friend. Thank you for all of your support. And thank you for modding. Thank you for the timestamps. Thank you for everything, Bear. You're a godsend. You really are. I do greatly, greatly appreciate you. Month Fairy, thank you for stopping by. Truly sick of it. It's good to see you again. Everybody, thank you all so much for being here. Hey, listen, from the bottom of my heart, it really does. You guys make it worthwhile every single time I come on here. I say that a lot, but I really do mean it. Thank you. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for your love, your kindness, your support. I couldn't do this without you, and Mojo Tarot wouldn't exist without you guys. So, thank you. Everybody, that is what I have for tonight. I really appreciate everyone. Thank you for your likes, comments, shares, subscribes, all the little things. Don't forget to hit the hype button after this is over. Please, everybody, come at every situation with a cup of love and kindness. Try to see things from other people's perspective, or at least try to understand where they're coming from, even if it's misguided. Let's be kind to one another and be understanding. It really will help to raise the vibration of the entire planet. Thank you so much. I'm going to leave it there tonight. That is what I have for everyone. Please know that you are appreciated, and I am grateful for you. So until next time, please take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will indeed see you on the next live, which will probably be on Thursday. Because honestly, tomorrow I'm probably going to be wiped out. Fasting and reading, yeah, probably am going to be. But you know, it is what it is. It's all good. So I will see you guys on Thursday. And until then, bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. Y'all have a great night, and I'll see you on Thursday. Bye, y'all. Thank you, PamBear.
Good dog.